forgot I put this up on here. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Zachy. Witcher Dusker, thanks for the fart redeem. You scared me. I went, oh, but nobody could hear it. Well, maybe Bonjoy could hear it, but I kept it kind of quiet. I was like, oh. Since I've been like busy this week, I haven't been desensitized to the fart sound redeem, so I'm getting scared by it all over again. Let's see. And then hi Bonchan. Hi, found you on Blue Sky actually and stoked to catch a stream. I'll be kind of in and out of lurk just because I'm doing some stuff.
Bonchan said Bonchan.
Oh yeah, I had to change who the TTS voice because they the Mix It Up doesn't recommend using the one that calls you BB Boncan. But now you're Bonchan. BB Bonchan. But let's see. Thanks for the lurk, Crescent. Welcome, welcome. I think I saw you follow on Blue Sky. Hello. I'm glad you could stop by. I'm stoked for, let's see. I'm ignoring Zachy. Just be careful of weirdos in chat, especially that Vessel dude. Yeah, I would be careful of Vessel. Personally. I mean, the stink check says he's 85% stinky today, so you know, I'd be careful of that. Time for your favorite radio host, Bonphyrra. Yes. Rip Boncan, hello Bonchan. It's dangerous when you're stinkier than Lon. Yeah, I actually didn't even get to shower before stream like I said I would. I'm gonna have to do it after stream. Cause dinner. Okay. I'm so sniffly. I'm so sorry guys. I've been pretty sniffly. People who still shower are insane. What do you mean people who still shower? What the hell do you do for hygiene? Hello, young one? Who are you calling young? Hello, Metal. Hygiene? Hygiene is important. Please shower. You? Why, yes, I am very young. Yes. Very young, What is hygiene? Oh, God. Never heard of it. Do I look like Google to you? Yeah, sorry guys if I keep sniffling. I'm like, it's part of the reason why I've been kind of like quiet on social media and haven't been doing any guerrilla streaming or anything like that. I'm dealing with like really bad like respiratory stuff. Anyways, time to drink 64 to 66 beers while I sit in my stink watching the stinky streamer. You know, it's a good thing that we're finishing this tonight because it's concerning that you keep increasing the amount of beers like by 10 every time. Yes, I look like Google. They changed the Google logo and it looks exactly like me. Imagine, you just go to the Google search bar and then it's just me. Actually, that would probably be better than whatever the fuck they do right now with the Google AI results telling you like various things. Like you could Google like, should I drink bleach? And then Google AI will be like, yeah, you should totally drink bleach. Maybe over ice. That's a good idea. Like, I'm sure that would be a better...
Guys only want one thing and it's disgusting.
Oh, I'm covering it. Oh, the fucking googly eyes don't work again. See, I don't know what's wrong with the thing. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put the googly eyes on. But hi, Saku. I know you won't be able to hang for too long, but that's fine. Here, I'll be cold. Hold on, let me take off the... Right? Hold on. Let me take off the blanket. Well, Google can't see, so what the fuck are you seeing? Everything. I see everything. I know I said hi, I was not gonna be able to join, but I wanted to say hi. It's all good. Hi, welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by to say hi. Oh wait, okay. So the Chibi Hooves redeem is new.
Guys only want one thing and it's disgusting.
I'm hoping to find more sound clips to use for other redeems because that would be fun. Well, are you seeing me? Yeah, I see you. I see everything. Sometimes with a bit of a delay because my eyes are kind of wonky. Oh, wait, no, my eyes are back to normal now. Nerd that Labs yapping is basically Google. Well, it was Google. Or Ask Jeeves. Does anyone remember Ask Jeeves? When that was a search engine? If no one remembers, then forget I said anything. Because I am very young. Yep. Okay, Grandma. Then what the fuck am I doing? Watching me, duh. We sacrifice our mortal possessions to the Chibi Hooves. Yes, exactly. Sacrifice your mortal possessions. Especially if it's food. By the way, I hope you like the Bonphyrra memes I made for you. Yes! Oh my, yeah, I enjoy them a lot. Thank you, Saku. They were so silly, and it made me realize that there's like no screenshots or clips of me outside of outside of Twitch, where I'm not on a toilet or with googly eyes or with sunglasses or some other crazy toggle. Like I looked at my TikTok profile because I've been posting on TikTok and I realized like almost all my clips have me like on a toilet or something. Grandma goes crazy, but true. She older than a 45-year-old. She's 67. Well, actually, I'm 69. Nice. Got him. Got him. Also, hi, Dafune. You were so dead in social media, I had to drop your barking clip on a random post with a caption. That was a stretch. Not funny. If that's the case, I'll need screenshots for more meme fewer time, if that's all right with you. You get, yeah, of course. I'm happy for memes and stuff. I mean, I'm also happy for anybody who clips anything. Like, thank you. It helps spread the word, you know? Spread the good word of the chibi hooves. Well, okay, maybe not the chibi hooves. You old hipster. Kind of stinky today, Rafune. Oh, hello. Thank you for supporting me in my journey to become a big streamer. Metal. Okay. How have you guys been doing? I've been doing well. You guys, if you've been on Twitter and stuff, you know I've been dealing with health stuff, and then also been really busy at work. And so what I've been doing is deep cleaning my entire room to see if that helps with the health stuff, because it's like respiratory allergy stuff, right? So hopefully that will help. We'll see. Tonight, because I deep cleaned everything. I even like washed the baseboards, okay? Who the fuck washes baseboards? Exactly. Like I dry dusted, I wet dusted, I vacuumed. Like, bro, like my room is so fucking clean right now. There's still some dust like inside my computer that I need to take care of, but I'll just do that like tomorrow or something like that. And then I also want to clean the rest of the apartment because the rest of the apartment's probably dusty too. But I'm really thinking it's the AC filter that we got changed. That was the problem. And now I just have to get rid of all the fucking germs and dust and shit that it blew around on all of our stuff. I always have Gospel, the Fart Journal, Chibi Host, and then now Barker. It's funny. I don't even, when people are like, "Oh, are you more like a dog or cat like personality?" I don't even think I'm a dog personality at all. I'm definitely not a dog girl. I'm more like a cat for sure. But I guess cats can bark. The next time I'll be taking screenshots of the redeems to make more. That's awesome. Thank you. I have not been okay because of weather changes and work stress. Oh yeah, it's been getting colder. But I have been keeping the fan on because I get really hot and sweaty when I'm on the computer. So I have to be cold right now. So I have my blankie. You do better barks than the weird cat sounds you claim are cat sounds. Oh, thanks for the cat girl redeem. I can do a good cat. I just choose not to. Yeah. Yeah. I just choose not to. But yeah, let's see. Next week is American Thanksgiving. Holy shit. And that means I have 2.5 days off. Sure, Grandma? You haven't heard my cat impression. The main clips I have of you are sounding like a dying feral cat and barking as a small and big dog. I just like making weird noises. It's funnier. Would it be as funny if I had a cat girl redeem, but I made good cat noises every time? No. Colder. It's -19 outside. Tomorrow it's going to be -20, 24. Oh my god, that's so cold. Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. All right, time for me to go. Hope everyone has a great time in the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Saku. I'm going to put the head pat redeem on manually. Yeah, I still don't know what's wrong with the redeems. I'm going to be honest. And I just haven't really had the time to check it out. But yeah, have a good time, Saku. Rest well. Okay, let's continue the game, shall we? Oh shit, I'm a Borger now. Cat Borger. That does not sound sanitary. It's nothing has been over -30 some days. Oh my god. Bro, I'm somewhere that's like, it doesn't normally go below freezing, so that's cold to me. We saved Carrie. Yes, we did. Yes, we did save Carrie. And her teenage friends and stuff. I think they're teenage. Or they're college. I don't know. They're like, we keep calling them kids, and I'm just like, how do you know they're kids? But I guess because you're in a small town, you know who everyone is. But we did save some people. We've been saving people. Who the fuck is Carrie? Character in Killer Frequency that we saved. One of the many people that we have saved with our heroism. They were high schoolers? No. I don't know. We just kept calling them kids. They might be high schoolers, high school students or something. I was figuring either high school or like early college. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we're getting close to like finishing this game. Oh, and then we also had the politician guy call our fucking radio station and be an absolute douchebag because he used a state of emergency to campaign. Oh, and he gave us thoughts and prayers. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep because it's 5 a.m. right now. Okay, good night, Metal. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good sleep. Go to bed. Yeah, you're gonna see the sun out soon if you stay awake any longer. Whenever I see the sun rise and I haven't gone to sleep, I know I'm fucking screwed. I'm like, oh shit. Maybe if I go to bed and put my head under the covers, it will not be too late. Because I can't see the sun, right? So that's how that works. The day hasn't started because I can't see the sun. Only 5 hours to go. Zachy, you don't even know how long this game is. Bro, the sun has not been up for 5 days. What? Are you like further north or something? Like on the northern, like further north up the hemisphere? Because I know the days are like, you know, around this time of year, it starts getting to the point where the further north you are, the less daylight you have, or sometimes even like none at all. I'm in Finland right now. Jeez. Yeah, I can't deal with that. Finland's way too fucking cold for me, but also I can't deal without sunlight. I get seasonal depression very easily without enough sunlight. Bro, what is daylight? Are you a vampire? Oh my gosh, dude, seriously, if you haven't slept, the sun is a harbinger of a bad day ahead. Yeah. Like, if I haven't slept and the sun goes up, the day is canceled. Either that or like whatever I'm doing better be done in the morning and then I'm canceling the rest of the day. That's it. But I know how you play. Do you? Do you? The only time is in summer for 10 days. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yeah, I've seen YouTube videos about like areas of the world that probably like areas of Finland even where it's like that cold and that dark. Like, nope, I can't do it. I would die. It's not in my blood. I'm Vietnamese and South and Texan. Like, oh, thanks for the hydrate redeem. I'm Vietnamese and Texan, and literally the home country, I say as if I've ever been to Vietnam, and I have never been. Is basically like at the equator, so they basically are always, the same all year round. And then Texas doesn't get that cold in comparison to the rest of the United, like further north. Half of the water is solid ice. God. Yeah, and then at that point, your eyelashes will freeze just from your like tears. Warm water is cold. God, I hate that's the other part. That's how I know it's been getting colder, is that it takes longer to get hot water. I mean, because here, like, it gets hot enough where when you put the cold water on, it's not really cold. So you're just like, cool, warm water. But then as soon as it's actually like cold again, and it takes a hot minute to like get hot water, it's like, oh, yep, here we are. Okay, let's start. I'm pretty sure shit's about to get real. What are eyelashes? I think I lost them in 1979. Eyelashes are hair on your eyelids or at the end of your eyelids. Actually, now that I think about it, how would you describe eyelashes? But it's like free mascara, technically. It's free white mascara because it freezes over. But yeah, that's just too fucking cold for me. I can't. Hey, she is like Google, but worse. No. What are eyelids? I think I don't have them. Metal, do you blink? How dry are your eyes? I'm a snake. Just okay. Oh wow, I have made 384 paper ball baskets. I too don't have eyelids or skin. Just hair and glasses, as indicated in my display pic. Oh, that's true. You are just a skeleton. Yeah, if I remember right, snakes and like reptiles don't have eyelids. They have a skin thing or whatever, a membrane that like goes over their eyes instead. I don't remember what they're called. Okay, enough talk. I'm gonna get distracted talking about reptiles and how they work. See, I am basically like Google, except I don't remember specific words without looking them up. But on the bright side, I will never ever regurgitate word salad of related terminology, but in a way that doesn't mean anything. Because I won't say stuff that I don't mean or know the meaning of. Meanwhile, Google AI is like, let me just put related words in this field of like research or whatever and say things. Because I don't know what words mean. Because words don't have meaning to an algorithm. But I need to blink over like 10K times a day for my eyes not to be dry. Ugh. I love reptiles. Used to own so many, but they are expensive. I think snakes and lizards are really cute. But yeah, I don't think I could own one. But also I have like this fear of becoming more vulnerable to venom by owning a snake. Because like one of those things is like, even though, and it's funny because it's like, wouldn't you have to own a venomous snake to have that issue in the first place? But yeah, but also I don't want to take care of another living being when I can barely take care of myself. So I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna subject a silly little guy to that. Slither.io showed me all about snakes, about how they eat each other and grow. I love that game. Unironically, I love that game. I like to, there's like someone on YouTube who is like a guy who owns a bunch of venomous snakes and reptiles and things. I love that dude. I don't know how he just lives with that many deadly, you know, creatures in his house, but I love that dude. I don't remember what his name. I won't get into reptiles because then I'll never start the game. Fuck! Okay. We're not gonna look up the guy on YouTube. We're not gonna look up the guy on YouTube. But he owns a bunch. And he has like a boom slang, which is a type of snake that's deadly. That like, I don't know, just slams itself against the glass every time it sees him. Can you press resume? I've been waiting for 20 minutes. This is just the just chatting category. Chill. Me checking to see if I changed the category. I forgot. I went live and I forgot to change the notification in the stream title, and I was like, oh shit. Sorry, I sparked a tangent. No, it's okay. I would have started the tangent anyway. That's the thing. If not you, something else. Okay.
Get back on air.
Now we have to go back to hearing this girl talk. Oh my god. Toilet. Oh my gosh, it's kind of funny how much it takes up. How much space it takes up. Okay. If you guys can't see anything, by the way, tell me. Because the fucking toilet's in the way. Okay, I'm going to sleep because you're too slow. You said you were going to go to sleep earlier. Not my fault. You said you were going to go to sleep earlier. You were the one who stuck around. Good night, kid. It started with eyelids. You know, I have so many things I could say about eyelids. Okay, what the hell are we doing? Okay, we're gonna go live.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
We got a caller.
You're through to 189.16.
You're older than 30,000 something years old?
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but
Oh,
you didn't.
what's this?
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest.
Oh, I remember
Long Ride
this.
Home. You know,
We don't have-
the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Wait, did Peggy say that she threw that outside the window, like, on air? Like, Did she say that on air or did she not? I'm 100. Is that trillion? 100 trillion 69 years old? Also, hi, Yume. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, but yeah, did she say that on air though? I don't remember. It's kind of hard. Okay, not gonna lie. It's kind of hard for me to tell if Peggy said something like live or if she was talking to me because, you know, that's like the thing about radio is like, you know, she can speak on to different channels that maybe like you can hear or like, you know, and all that. Because I'm like, wait, how do you know that she threw it out the window? To the window, to the wall. Okay, anyway. But we don't have it.
We don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But Forrest,
Forrest.
you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
Oh
I'm
boy.
really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take.
Why does she want this goddamn song so bad? This is a fucking plot. I don't trust this. Nope.
Nope. I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something.
Oh, but I think you will. Bitch, what the fuck? Are you Are you gonna make me go get that fucking record and like, but like, or else you won't reveal shit? This lady is freaking super sus. I know. Oh, but I think you will. Who are you talking to?
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Play my song, Forrest, and then you'll find out. Huh? Yeah, you'll find out because it's you or Peggy. I don't know. One of the two. Like, play my song, Forrest. Like, acting all coy and shit. Okay, I didn't expect things to get that quick with the man.
Well, folks,
Well, time for me to be.
here's some music for you while I think things over.
Bro, I don't even know what songs I haven't played yet. Here you go.
Is she serious?
Forrest is
Peggy?
the killer,
She's
obviously.
serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
All right, why don't you go? I don't care. Okay, here's the thing. We're not cops. Or like any other official like government body that is trained for this. You get a tip like that, you don't do shit as a civilian, okay? That's not smart at all. Like, you just stay put. Like, yeah, you're just a radio host. That's above my pay grade. Like, I personally would just ignore it, but I have a feeling for the sake of the game, we're not just gonna ignore it because, of course, the game would not proceed without it. But yeah, like, you know, like, something like that is just too sussy for a regular person to take care of. Like, not even a 911 operator would be qualified to take care of it because they're qualified to handle emergencies through the fucking phone and routing other people to take care of the problem. So, what the flying fuck? I don't
I
care.
don't care. I don't want to go out there.
I don't
Forrest,
care.
someone might be in danger.
Oh,
And
Peggy,
despite
shut
your
up.
being so damn curmudgeonly, I think
Stop it, Peggy. Just... I'll go.
you're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but
That's not safe. What do you mean the fire escape has to be unlocked? If they were to burn, the building was to burn down right now, you'd be fucking screwed. Okay, but like, how can someone being in danger be put on you for a rando calling in for a soundtrack, right? Like, why do I have to do
We should
this?
talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I'm kind of like extra jumpy today because I've been watching too much horror content on YouTube. So I don't want to do this at all. Like, this game is not that scary, but... Hey Peggy, has anyone ever told you that your hair kind of looks like, the killer's? Though I don't think anyone knows what... Does anyone know what the killer looks like? But then again, everyone knows what the killer looks like, right? Because it's like a historical thing for this town. Imagine locked fire doors, yeah. Imagine, building codes not existing. You know, to think that, like, OSHA violations are technically a relatively new thing in history. Doctors, 2 p.m. Vacation. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Oh, I'm so scared. Like, why do I have to go outside? Ew, why was that loud? That was a good sleep metal. It's kind of wild how recent OSHA is. Yeah. And like how many people had to die for it to like, okay, sorry, tangent time. No, I'm not stalling. I'm totally not stalling. Oh, I forgot to put the heart rate monitor on. Oh, well, it's okay. Cause I was watching part of my VODs and I realized like my heart rate indicates jack shit. I will be scared as hell and my heart rate will just be the lowest it's ever been. Or just the same, which aligns with basically my own experience with anxiety attacks and stuff, because I'll have anxiety attacks, but then like my heart rate's just stable, then I don't get it. It's 5:07 a.m. right now, so I slept. I closed my eyes and then opened them again. Go back to sleep. 4 paper balls away, bro. Can I even go back inside? Wait, okay, hold on. Peggy, sorry. I have something really important to do. More important than, the killer. Killer shot. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, one more. Fucker. Okay. A killer shot, yeah. But I get this weird feeling and then I'll wake up 10 hours later, so no, Mom. Yeah, 400. That's not a really lucky... In Asian culture, 4 is not a good number. It's an unlucky number. Okay, where the hell are... Oh wait, okay, so I was saying, this is a tangent, I know. I may be stalling. But it's kind of crazy that like a lot of like regulations and safety... like safety regulations and things, like food standards, working conditions and stuff, is pretty recent, technically. Like a lot of it came in the 1900s. So like, you know, 100 years ago. Also kind of crazy that like we're kind of going backwards a little bit and heading back toward a lawless world of no safety regulations because I don't know, more relaxed standards and stuff. Like there's so many recalls on food lately. But on the other hand, actually, I would say seeing more recalls is more of an indication that the system's working than not, right? Because if there are recalls, that means the government is catching various things happening, right? But then it makes you wonder, like, okay, why did the government have to catch it? Like, why isn't there like fail safes before the government reaches, you know, finding out about it? But that's a whole different thing. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, it's like there's so many regulations of things, and it's kind of like, y'all, are we really gonna go back to that time? Is this the fire escape?
Not getting in there tonight.
No, that's the radio. Oh. Wait, where the hell is the fire escape? Wait, is it in the kitchen? Like, oh man. I hate life. I hate life. I hate life. Oh, that's just a fucking plant. Where's it? There? Wait, where am I going? Is it here? No. I hate hallways. I'm stalling. I shouldn't have watched a bunch of creepy videos today. Or like, what was it? The Cybertruck isn't allowed to be sold in the EU because apparently here in the States, a company can just do safety testing in-house without another set of eyes on it, and that's considered enough. Yeah, it's considered enough until it becomes a problem. Then yeah. And it's like that with like food and stuff. Ooh, creepy videos, like what? I've been watching, let's see, I've been watching, let's see, horror analysis, like horror game analysis, and horror film analysis, specific, mostly for films that, or games that I've seen or watched or whatever. And then I've also watched some short horror films. Like, I recently saw this morning, I started my morning. I don't know why I'm the kind of person who would do this to myself, but I started my morning watching A Portrait of God, which creeps me the fuck out. It's like 7 minutes, but it was fucking creepy. Short horror film. Highly recommend it if you're into horror too. It was unsettling to me. I really hate like not quite human, but vaguely almost human, but not human creatures and faces. Like, I really hate that shit. For some reason, it unsettles me a lot. More than I think for some people, they don't find it as unsettling, but for me, I'm like, nope. Some of the horror shorts are spectacular. They're a lot better than some of the, like, you know, big films that get released. Portrait of God is amazing. It definitely got me. Yeah, like, it's so good. I like how the thumbnail is basically a huge fucking spoiler because that's how YouTube fucking works. Like, they need the thumbnail. But it doesn't detract, for me, it doesn't detract from the horror at all. Like, I think the point is the entire time you know what's about to happen, but like, you're still scared. Which for me is a lot of what makes good horror, is knowing shit's about to happen. Well, okay. Or also a lot of things that, the reason why I'm so easily scared, like right now, is you know something's gonna happen, and so you anticipate it and you dread it. That's why I'm always so fucking scared in these games, no matter how mild they are, because I'm a knower, you know? Like, that I'm not capable of turning my brain off at all. So I play games and I, you know, think about the story, I take it in, and I think about like what could happen next or whatever, or what various things are setting up for. And so I get scared. Even when it's bad. And then I'm also a jumpy person, so jump scares get me even when they're fucking god awful cop outs. That one's so good. Yeah. And then I've also just been watching like summaries of various movies that I will never watch. Those are less scary, but they're still interesting. Because some of them are like just crazy, stupid, dystopian things that I will never watch. Because just, but like, you know, there was a whole there's just a whole trend of like people coming out with dystopian stuff. I could talk about it for a while, but I know I'm stalling. Cause like, bro, we have to go outside. I don't want to go outside. Oh my gosh, yeah, there was so much for a bit there. Yeah, there was like a time where like all young adult fiction was like dystopian stuff. All the zombie stuff. Because like we just really became obsessed with zombie apocalypses. And of course, you know, you watch all that and you're just thinking, gosh, people are so fucking stupid during the zombie apocalypse. But then, you know, the COVID pandemic happened and now we're just kind of like, no, that's pretty realistic. People would be that fucking stupid. But yeah, I would not survive in a zombie apocalypse. Mainly because I'm not that strong and I'm not that fast. Maybe I could outsmart, like I could like be smart enough to survive, but okay, I'm pretty sure I have to go this way and I don't want to. I don't want to go. Oh, that almost sounded like Cotton Eye Joe. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Ah, Cotton Eye Joe. I hate this fucking thing. I'm so scared. And this is why we don't play scarier horror games, because yours truly is a goddamn baby. You got this? Thank you. Wait, okay, I'm just gonna... You know, the worst part is, in this game, you go around like a normal fucking person, right? So, because normal people don't just run places. Normal people don't jump up and down and climb onto like tables and shit. So I can't even do the thing where you just like, oh, you're scared, just run into the next thing that's coming. Just run. Like, you can't do that. I have to walk. I have to open the door like a normal fucking person. Like, what the hell? This game's not even that scary. But I've just been making myself anxious all day on purpose, so... Like, that was literally what I was cleaning my room to today. Because I'm crazy. Nothing is as good as cleaning to horror and horror analysis, I guess. Okay. Na 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 na. My god, I hate this. The door won't stay fucking open. I take it you haven't done Amnesia then? Yeah. Yeah, oh wait, so Crescent, yeah, I've been doing horror, like I'm doing a horror on Saturday thing for the month because of Donathon rewards. I have otherwise I don't play horror games on stream. But it was a Donathon reward that was supposed to be a very far stretch milestone, but boners are absolutely fucking evil. Well, they're not evil because it was a donathon for charity, so I guess they're not evil. They're just boners are such saints and generous people that we made it to weekly horror streams for a month. So yeah, here we are. Yeah, Amnesia is not one of the options. there are certain games I know for sure I will never fucking play. Like Madison, Amnesia, Outlast. I will never play Outlast. What other games scare the shit out of me? I probably will never be able to play Silent Hill 2 remake, even though I really, really am interested in the story. I'll have to watch people play it because there's just no way I'll be able to play it myself. But yeah, we have like 1 or 2 more streams. 1, 2, 3 more streams, I think, to go. Because there's also like a bonus horror stream that was part of like the actual, like the basic milestones. And I'm figuring out what I want to play for those. But yeah, there are some games I will not play. Oh, Visage. I'm never playing that fucking game. I'm never playing that. I stopped playing, and have you picked up the song? Or have you just been yapping? No, she's still stalling. A bonus one, you say? Yeah, so it's like all of November's Saturdays plus 1. However many that is. Oh, I haven't heard that one. I gotta look it up. Yeah, Visage, Visage is one of the horror games that everyone says is like the scariest horror game. Refune. I wish I had a pry bar. Then that way if the masked man guy comes, I can just be like, fuck you, bitch! But yeah, any game that's like considered like the scariest horror game, I'm not playing. Any game that just kind of makes you feel absolute dread and is like emotionally intense is like something I probably just can't play either, even if I don't necessarily get scared, because for me, a lot of the reason why I find the games really scary to play is that horror games are stressful. I stall because it's stress because I'm trying to take a pause from the stress. You know what I mean? And so, like for instance, Silent Hill 2 remake, like there's puzzles and stuff, right? Which to me adds to the stress. Like that's why I kind of find horror games terrifying to play. I can watch someone play, no problem. But then as soon as I'm the one having to take on the stress, it's like, holy shit. Oh, this one certainly looks spooky promising. Yeah, if you have the heart and stomach for it, I definitely would recommend playing it because a lot of people are really, really love that game. You'll just will never see me play it. I think there was a stream. Okay, I'm still stalling, but I still remember the Hololive Gigi and Cecilia from like the newest Hololive gen. Gigi had to play like 20-30 minutes of Visage. I don't know how to pronounce that. And she was so scared the entire time she didn't get past the tutorial in the like 20 or 30 minutes that she had to play it. Like she screamed at everything. I don't know if I would be that bad, but I also would be scared. I don't think I would last 30 minutes. Like, Gigi was screaming at everything. She opens the pause menu herself, screams. Opens the door herself, screams. Looks at a desk, screams. I don't think I would scream to that level, but I would definitely be on the pause menu a lot and I wouldn't get anywhere either. Told you 5 hours left. We've had 5 minutes of gameplay in an hour. Oh, I might have to check that one out. I'm also kind of a wimp when it comes to playing the real scary ones. Yeah, that's why I like watching people play it. But Zachy, I didn't expect them to make me do this so soon. I thought we had like at least like one more like normal caller. Then fucking Dawn comes in with her like honeyed voice being all like, oh, but you will get it, Forrest. You will. Because I know something. Stop pausing, starts, puts up menu again. Shut up! If you were here for me to actually play this game, then you would. Well, you would. You came to the wrong streamer, you know. All right, I'm like pushing my chair around. Bitch. I'm just saying, if you're here to watch someone play like any sort of horror game without interruptions, wrong streamer. I will be absorbing the story and stuff and the details and appreciating all that, but I will be pausing. Lan, hi. Hi, Poilet! Hi. Welcome. Today we are playing, we're doing a just chatting stream with the pause menu as the background. Oh shit, ad break. In 5 minutes. Bro, we almost an hour of stream time with only like 5 minutes of game time. That's fucking crazy. Okay. Talks about how this game isn't spooky, then doesn't play. I said it isn't that I said it's not that scary as a horror game, but I'm scared. I'm always scared. Story's pretty easy, even if distracted. You would think so, but so many fucking streamers don't absorb stories in games at all. I have found that that's actually a very common thing. So some people avoid certain streamers playing like story-based games if they look for, you know, actually absorbing the story and stuff. It's okay, this is also content. Yeah, hi Poilet, you know what? Okay, we're gonna do the ad break right now. And then we will go for real. We'll go outside. We'll go into the fucking alleyway. We'll go where no sensible person would go. Because fucking Peggy and Dawn are like, you should go, Forrest. Blah, blah, blah. Forrest don't want to go. Forrest run. But okay. I don't absorb the story at all. I speed through. You're the worst. Like, I will absorb a story even if it's fucking god awful because I want to fully absorb how awful it is. So I can tear it apart. Okay, we're gonna do an ad break, and I will, we'll come back and actually, you know, go outside in the game, not IRL, because it's cold outside and I'm not going outside. So I'll see you guys in a moment. Wait. Zach, there's no way you get ads when you're subbed here. Right? Like, you just renewed your sub. I know on my personal Twitch account, which I don't have turbo on, I do get ads and they all suck. I get a lot of State Farm ads. Like, I probably get a lot of those. It's always the same one. And then sometimes ads break and then you just get the whole like Twitch screen that's just like an ad is running or whatever the hell. I don't get ads, but they don't know that. If someone your badge is okay. We're outside. We're outside. I do be seeing the badge.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Oh
Out
yes.
here, in the open, alone.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Humor as a coping mechanism. Me too. Which way are we going? Oh lord, this is the fucking alleyway that we were in at the beginning of the game. Ah! Fuck you, Zachy. Fuck you. Fuck you and your mom. Don't worry, we'll hold your hand if you're scared. My little chibi hand. Wait. I am legitimately like scratching my face right now. I'm sorry. LOL. Wait, where the fuck are we going? I don't like alleyways. I'm a woman. I don't trust dark alleyways in cities, you know? Because that's like... Which way are we going? Oh god, look! Oh, it's the whistling man! I saw him! Fuck. Bro, just come kill me right now. I don't care. Just kill me. Just kill me, brother. Just kill me, bro. Just kill me, brother. Not the I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. That was a pedestrian. A pedestrian at like 2 a.m.? I'm just a... How convenient that the record fell on the fucking match. Here's the thing, okay? I would've, like, if she threw it out the window, I would've just assumed it was fucking broken, right? Like, how convenient that it was on a fucking mattress. Just flex on him and walk right into him. At the beginning of the game, I like last week, I was holding a can of soda into his armpit before I died. I still don't really know who the hell, like, I don't know what that intro was. Like, that was the intro to the game. Like, you were just someone walking in the fucking alleyway for some reason, and then, you know, they were teaching you the controls, and I was just like, oh, I could pick up this can. And then he fucking comes, and I'm like, oh, hey there. Oh, I'm still holding this can, and you're kind of standing where I held the can. Hit him with a side chest pose and flex for real, for real. He'll respect the gains. Ah, yes, the gains. I am skin and bones, but he will respect the gains.
Here it is. Long ride home.
How did you not see that, though, Forrest? What the fuck? Ah! I'm just a girl. He didn't like that you put the can in his armpit? What? Pepsi was not okay? Is that what the issue was? I'm pretty sure that was like a Coke can. Come on now. Bro said Pepsi is not okay. Okay. Not a fucking fuse box puzzle. What is it with horror games and fuse boxes? He What is it with horror games and fuse boxes, though? Because power is important? Fuck power, man. Who cares about power? Sorry, I'm scratching my face for real. I'm so sniffly. You'll be more scared without them. You're right. Okay, why are there fuses just lying around? I'm telling you, this is a setup. Oh, this is another red one. Like, why are there always fuse? Ah! I don't like those noises either. Even though apparently I was the one who made them. I'm just a girl. I hate alleyways. Oh, hey. Wait, how do I fucking use the thing? Boris, ain't you got two hands? I hate noises. Oh. Yeet! This bitch empty! Yeet! Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, I should put it here for now. I like this better when I was just taking emergency phone calls. I do better telling other people what to do during a scary situation. You know? Or rather, honestly, I do better under pressure when other people are involved. As soon as there's like, if it's just me, it's like, okay, you know that meme that's kind of like, she asked for no pickles. I am the person who is like, she asked for no killer or something. Like, all of a sudden, like, if I have to tell other people what to do, it's fine. Suddenly it's all business. But if I have to do it myself, then no. We're missing one, aren't we? Right? Are we missing one? Oh, I'll get you. Stronger wits for someone else, yeah. Okay, though realistically in the real world, I will be like, I asked for no pickles, but like, one, I like pickles. But yeah, like, I asked for no pickles. I hate puzzles, man. Why is there always a fuse box puzzle? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Pink pony girl. I'm gonna keep on dancing. I got a fuse box and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh. Pickles grade A. Ew, pickles. I mean, yeah, that's why. 70. How convenient for this number to be right here. Wow. 30, 25, 5. Okay, so we don't have 70 right now because this is 50, 60. I'm just a girl. Can I make this game bright as hell? Yes, I can. Wait. Oh, that looks disgusting. Clip whatever that sound was. I'm just a girl. I would unironically use that mod that removes the fog from Silent Hill 2 remake. But wait, but I would still get scared. That's the fucking kicker. I would still get scared. 30? Fucking hell! Oh wait. Hey. Hello? Why can't I pick it up? Why can't I pick it up? Are you kidding me? Bro, I thought you were back in Black Ops Zombies. Oh yeah, my very good zombie impression. I had to go all the way down there again? Bro, I died there. I died there. Well, I died in there, but... I'm just a girl. Bro, I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm just a girl. The crazy part is I don't even know that song that one, so... Wait, what if I do... Hold on. What does this look like? 69, 69. Jesus Christ, this is bright as hell. Wait, Ah! Oh, I'm on the toilet again. Watch out! Whistling man. I'm gonna fart. Okay. $15 plus 5 is 20. 20 plus 20 is 40. That's 70, right?
Bingo!
And Bingo was his name. Oh. B-I-N-G-O. H-O-T-T-O-G-O. Na, 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 na. The true horror arithmetic. Honestly, I think that's why they... The way I fucking knew the door was opening and I was still like, ah! That's why they put fuse boxes in these games, you know? Because, you know, arithmetic is scary. Okay, where the hell am I going though? Like, where are we going? Actually, now that I think about it, I really don't know what that did. Like, I just assumed this was a puzzle that I had to do, but I actually don't know what it was for. Alright, I'm gonna eat dinner and we'll be back after. Have a nice dinner! Don't be shocked if I'm still in the alleyway. LOL. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, okay, it was this. Okay. Bingo, what's his name, oh?
Probably survived that fall.
I hate that. Why did we have to do this? We work in this building! We work in this building! Sorry, I got water on my desk. The condensation from my drink. What the hell is this? Can I open this? Oh, I can. Creepy.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Should I go in there? She says as she goes in. What the fuck? Why? Raven Day's like storage. What are we storing here? Ew, what the fuck was that creepy music? Clive?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Why are there mannequins? Mannequins are creepy as hell. Ah! Shut the fuck up, bitch. Why can't I hold this? Anyway. Bro, what the fuck with these mannequins? No, this is a stream room. See the ambient lighting. Yeah. Trailer Park Hospital Power Station. Chuck Brody, Kim Walter, Aunt Williams. You think they'll try to scare me while I read all this? Gas station. Chuck Brody. A screwdriver. Just fart on them. It's fine. Bro, unfortunately, we're forest. We're not Bonphyrra. Right now, we're forest. And I don't know if forest is stinky like I am, you know? Call... I want to read all this. 1972 Gallows Reporter, Monday, September 18th, 1972. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Flu for thought. Local doctor Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. That reminds me, I need to go get the flu shot. Mind myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High School football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival of disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Oh god, this is so much shit. Marriage announcement, Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA, has walked free with no charges. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation on the festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to construction mistakes. They have been ordered to do community service for a total... What the hell? Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. What the fuck? The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals. Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. People have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. What the hell? I'm not gonna read all these now. That's crazy. So, I imagine that if this is where the killer is headquartered, which, I mean, no one casually has an office space that looks like this. They are motivated by what happened at the Harvest Festival when the Ferris wheel, you know, rolled around town. And are seeking revenge on the town because of that. Because they did say that they were seeking revenge for what the town did. And I guess what the town did was this Ferris wheel accident and then treating it so casually. Hidden behind the locker. Yes, hidden behind the locker. Like who? No one. Everyone has a secret office hidden behind a locker. In a janitor's closet, right? It's where you work from home. Hold on, I'm taking a sip of water.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Might be important. Yeah, totally. Forrest, you don't know this, but because you're in a video game, that will be important. Now, I don't know why this mannequin head is important. Like, why can I hold it? Anyway, I don't really want to hold it. That's where my office is at work. Zaki, do you want to tell us something? Do you want to tell us something? Man, this hallway must stink. It looks just like that too. Lots of pictures of people and articles of revenge. No. Okay. Ah! You know what's funny? I looked at those cans. I knew that they were there for a reason.
I wonder how the show's going.
And yet... Ah! Come on, Dad. Oh, we're back. How is Forrest not scared? Oh, I have a knife. I like how Forrest is just like, oh, I wonder how the show's going. I'd be scared as hell. Brother? Brother? Peggy, are you there?
That's such a good song, folks. And now for...
She's here.
Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen.
Yeah, I was gone for a while because, I was on a pause screen for a bit.
Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Oh shit, 2:40 a.m. Hello, my name is Forrest Nash, and welcome back to The Scream, featuring
Because the
live
basement's creepy
screams.
as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right. Let's run
Yeah,
through this
Peggy, I
again.
don't want to
We have a
fucking...
creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And
I
we've
don't...
gotta find
I will say, I don't know if it's actually Clive. I feel like that's too clean. It doesn't make sense to me, that it would be Clive, per se. Like, I don't know. It doesn't... It feels too easy to say that the creepy janitor is the one who did it. Guess that scream. Is she screaming because of cans falling? Because of her own farts? Or a killer? If you guessed D, all of the above, you were right. I bet he's just someone obsessed with the case for some reason, not the killer. It's Forrest, I'm telling you. How is Forrest, some random dude from Chicago, involved? And when he's been in here the whole time.
You said there are 4
I wouldn't be as
locations
scared if I was the
listed there
killer.
too. The hospital, the power station, the gas station.
Well, I say that, but we were playing mouthwashing where we technically were the killer. Technically. And that was an experience that terrified me. So that's probably not true.
and the trailer park.
Fuck Jimmy.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. What locations?
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use
I have some
help.
ideas,
Okay, let's review
but
the
let's
basics.
just...
We need to work out who the next target is.
Yes.
There's 4 locations, right?
Yes, yes.
And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Oh, hey. Cool. Wait, how did we just put this over here? How did we get this here? Damn. Look, man, don't ask the impossible. But it's the game. Okay. Alex lives on the corner. Oh, wait, no, this is the old thing. Bro, I realized when I was watching I was watching that this thing that I kept moving told me why we had to pick Catherine. My fucking ADHD is so fucking... I don't understand it. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Blue shots. Power station. Aunt Williams. R.A. Oh, Rebecca Allen. Tim Walker and Peter Stein. Well, Kim Walker's dead. Rebecca Allen, I think, doesn't live here anymore. Featuring special mystery guest, lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek harvest. Time for dinner to be back. Okay, Refune. Have a nice dinner. Could be just be the other obvious one, Dawn. She's a weirdo when she calls. Is Dawn even a real person? Is that really her name? Who is she? So, Kim Walker's not here anymore. Rebecca Allen fucking stole people's cars and walked free, and lives in Manhattan now.
Guys only want one thing,
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
disgusting.
That scared me. My own feet. Kim Walker's dead. Wait, where the fuck is Aunt Williams? I'm assuming... I'm thinking Chuck. And he'd be at the gas. Cause he's probably the one. Yeah. Wait, what year? What year is it? 1987. Oh, he's not even in town right now. Aunt Williams is not in town right now, right? They're at the Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. So it really is just Chuck Brody because Kim Walker's dead. And then Rebecca Allen is in Manhattan. And then this guy is telling people about health and safety. So it has to be Chuck Brody. Yup. Okay, I'm good now.
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Yeah.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are you
I'm
sure?
ready. I'm
We've
ready.
only got one shot at this.
Yes, I am sure. Let's do this.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay.
Just do
Name
it.
first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station. The way this town is small enough that you can just say the gas
The
station.
gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest.
Who is this?
Listen, the Whistling Man's back.
What the fuck?
We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Oh, his accident. It's the day of the accident, isn't it? Just run.
quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
What the fuck?
Jeez!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
The gas, is that the gas station?
Is Chuck?
Wait, are we close to the
don't
gas
know.
station?
Hang on.
I don't want them to continue the conversation, so I'm over here like a power station, K-fam, trailer park.
We're getting a call.
Fire station.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Chucky!
The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital.
Where's the gas station?
I'm not feeling great.
At least you're alive.
I can't thank you enough, but yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, just
Wait,
go ahead.
Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting.
Yeah, we saved another person though. Woohoo! Big brain.
Up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Let's play Long Ride Home.
A classic backed by,
By popular demand. By one person.
Is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
Wait, what are we doing? Okay, get this fucking out of my way. Peggy, what are we
There's
doing?
gotta be more in the basement to show us who
Oh.
Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him.
I have to go back in the
Stop the killings
basement.
before they can happen.
I have to
Forrest,
go.
We need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls.
I can handle the calls.
Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
I don't want to go to the basement. What? I just a baby. Sorry. This was actually the real game. We're not here to play Killer Frequency. We're here to play Killer Shot. Okay. Wait. I need to make one more. Nice. Okay. I wish I could just fast travel down there. You know? Kobe indeed. Yeah. Though I guess he wasn't playing basketball then, so I don't know what they'd say. Who was active in 1987? Why do I have to go down to the basement? Wait, I have to rub my eye. Do the thing that you're not supposed to do. Shaq? Was Shaq? Let's see, when was he active? No, Shaq wasn't drafted until 1992. Yeah, I googled that. I had to. Was Michael Jordan active then? Yeah, he was. Michael Jordan, drafted 1984. Jordan! I don't actually. I remember I think someone had, it was on Reddit, someone had a shower thought that was like, if kids say Kobe now, what did people say before Kobe? Did they say like Michael Jordan? And someone was like, actually, we did. Damn, Michael. Yeah. That kind of makes me feel old. I don't know why. I always thought he was younger than that, but he's not. Damn, Michael Jordan. Jordan! 420. Space Jam. Sorry, I'm like preparing myself. I'm preparing myself. Okay. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. Took the midnight train going on. I hate that fucking board. It fucking freaks me out every single fucking time. Why do I have to go down here? Hey, mommy! Mommy! I hate this. What is it? I hate this so much. Okay. Find a way into the basement storage area. The music stop. I know. Let's see, what do the mannequins say?
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Ain't no way that was there. Ain't no way. Bro, we're being set up. We're being set up. There's no way that hole is there. Ain't no way. I mean, I know I was creeped out, so I'm not paying attention to shit, but like, ain't no way. We're being set up. That ain't right. That ain't right. That ain't right. Ain't no fucking way. Like, bro. Ain't no way. No, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. We're being set up. No, 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 no. Forrest, I think it's time to scream and run. Ain't no way. We have to go to the storage room. Nah, like, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. I got a booger in my nose. And it's making my nose itch. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Wait, where are we going? I mean, I guess there's some doors are like... Oh, maybe that unlocks that. Oh, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way. That's too... Nah-uh, nah-uh. Ain't no fucking way.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy. Peggy. Can you not scare me, Peggy? Peggy? Pegster? Peg? Peggy McGee? Please?
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay. Just a small town. I found some glue for me to huff. I found some stuff. I have a mysterious bottle of liquid that I probably shouldn't have touched. The Scream. Gallows Creek's favorite late night radio show. We want to hear from you, playing your favorite songs all night long. Weeknights from 12 a.m. hosted by Forrest Nash. I don't know why. Gotta check lockers just in case. I'm pretty sure it's the tape that they want us to look at. Yep.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Give it a play. Man, I feel so set up right now. We're like a mouse in a trap, you know? Oh.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Be careful, Forrest. Oh, I wish. Okay, we're looking. We need to look at that shelf, I'm assuming. This is so set up. And it's like. Sorry. I was checking something. Okay, the shelf. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? Yo. Oh. There's another room. Nope. Oh, nope. Like, why did he say I'll be waiting for you? Sorry, taking a drink. A drinkity.
7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Hold on. What is the control to look at something? Rotate object. Oh. Drop inspect object. Can I inspect? Okay, a carto. Bro, can you not make creepy noise? I need a tall shelf. Oh, ad break soon.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Not the distortion on the tape. That's so creepy. Where the fuck do I go next? Oh, there's gonna be an ad break soon. Hold on. Oh.
This looks useful.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I almost fucking... What was the fucking... The control again? I don't know. Okay. Inspect E. Okay. Stack of shit. Okay. I'm gonna take the ad break right now because I need to pee. And then we'll continue through this creepy fucking storage room that totally was not set up for us to find things. Like, I do not like that the killer has set up a maze in our place of work for us to find with messages and clues. I do not like that one bit. That's very suspicious. So yeah, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the toilet, and then we will continue with this stupid fucking cat and mouse game. Welcome back. Hey, Crescent. Watching the latest Dun 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 episode with my wife. Ooh, I haven't watched that series, actually. I used to be, back in college, I used to keep up with, like, anime all the time. Now I just don't. I just, like, watch it 2 years after everyone else has. What in the world is that emote? What is she waving? What is Crelly waving in that emote? I can't tell. I expanded it, I still can't tell. Okay. Okay, so we're in this fucking creepy ass maze of a storage room. So, let's see. Oh my gosh, it oozes style. It's, if you're familiar, Yuasa Sensei, it's his studio who does it. Oh, that's her sleeve? Oh, I thought it was like... I couldn't tell. I thought it was like... She was waving like a lock-picking kit for some reason. And I was just like, is there something... Is there like some sort of inside joke here that I don't know? I don't know why I thought it was a lock-picking kit, but I did. Okay, we're looking for clues. Oh shit, here we go. Is this it? Yeah, it is. It's a good thing I turned up the brightness and stuff to 69. I'm blind as hell. I need a... There we go.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However,
I fucking hate this. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Bro, I hate this. Isn't this just... devious curl? Yeah, I was just like... What do you guys... Like, is she a... Does she lockpick? Like... I see you're out of the alley. Oh, yeah. We went back up. Oh, wait. We're out of the alley. We found the creepy hiding spot with creepy mannequins and saved what was supposed to be the next victim. And now we went back down to the fucking basement because that's such a smart thing to do. And we're gathering clues in the basement. But the Whistling Man really wants us to find these clues because they are very thoughtfully placed in the basement of our working area. Supposedly, it is Clive the janitor. Supposedly. But I don't know why that, like, because it's like the hideout was in the janitor's closet. But I don't know if that's... But we're trying to figure out, like, why it would be Clive. Wait, so the lady was actually right? Yeah, I still feel pretty sussy about it. I feel very sussy about it. So now we found more. And now we're in this creepy maze in the storage room. Yep. Because that is something, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Oh, hey, here we are.
additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm.
Okay, what is there another Polaroid? Sorry, I'm like scratching my nose again. I mean, I guess we'll just... I don't like this. I don't like this. This is creep. Why is this shit there? Why is there so much underneath our fucking... Man. I don't like this. Ew. Bro, I hate this. Ugh. I hate it. 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 Oh, what is this? Me just clicking everything. Geez, this is underneath your studio? Yeah, this is like the storage closet. So I'm assuming there's a bunch of equipment and stuff down here. But it has been... But there have been clues meticulously arranged in the basement. I can't open that.
This has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased.
I hate... Ugh, coroner's notes are so creepy. I'm beginning to take your joke about Peggy to heart now. Oh, the joke about Peggy's hair looking like the killer's? Wait, Preston, have you seen the killer? Or have you had a good look at the killer? Let me see if I can get a picture. The Whistling Man. Okay. But yeah, I'm like, why is your hair a little bit... Or is... I mean, I know it's the 80s.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
I don't... Yeah, I didn't like that looking at me. Humpty Dumpty. Sorry.
If you're listening to this, then
What?
I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. Okay, who was it that said like, oh wait, Bonchan. Bonchan was like, what if it was just the guy who just like really likes to track down and figure out what the hell is happening in town? Cause like, he has clippings of things that are like, that were considered like quote unquote accidents, but then weren't really accidents. Maybe is what he's probably thinking. He's like the town conspiracist, you know? Like, what if? Yeah, the janitor. Cause this recording says he's dead. If you found this, I'm probably dead. Like, huh? Why is he dead? He was the prime suspect. See, I was like, that's too easy. The creepy janitor is always either a prime suspect or the guy who actually helps you because he knows everything. And unfortunately for Clive, he helps us and he knows everything, but he's dead. So sniffly.
To stay informed, I've got subscriptions to newspapers.
I'm just trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. His name is Clean? No, his name's Clive. Okay. Time to fucking tell Peggy. I'm like so scared. Hey, Peggy.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George.
Why am I still holding on to
He
this?
was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
He recognizes the voice of the woman, but he can't place it.
I don't know.
But yeah, if Clive is dead...
Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What?
I can't remember the sound of it, but I wonder if Peggy is affecting her voice some way. Her voice is very, like, it's a very smooth, deeper, like a smooth, I don't want to say sultry. I would say it's more like honeyed voice. Like that's what I would say her voice sounds like. Because, like, she sounded very smooth. Like, not only in her words, but just the way she spoke. Her syllables were very smooth. Doesn't match. I don't think it matches one for one anybody that we've heard so far, though, I'm pretty sure.
But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
Bruising, post-mortem bruising and stuff. And then you can tell if it happened post-mortem versus when you were alive based on, like, how it looks and stuff. And blood flow and blah, 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 blah. Because if you don't have blood flowing through you, it shows, it looks different. I know a lot about dead bodies for reasons. It's because I read a lot of books. And I read a book about them, not because of anything like that.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him.
Imagine, like, they pick up your body to go to the coroner and they fuck up carrying your dead body somehow, and your arm gets fucking they shut the car door on you. Like, for whatever goddamn reason, they didn't have a body bag to put you in. The disrespect.
After he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
It sounds?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra.
The jazz runner.
Jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A.
They're so,
Yeah,
these are
not important right now. The
doctored.
important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found
Someone
somewhere other
falsified
than
the
what report
records, but they
suggests.
don't know
That the
how fucking science
sheriff
works.
tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra's...
And it's convenient that all the people who are being targeted seem to have been part of this whatever process of the coroner report being doctored or something. Because we keep going, oh, it's just like that one caller who was getting pursued by the whistling man.
alive?
Nice save.
We're done down here.
I actually did read a book. It's called Stiff by Mary Roach. It's about the science and history of what we do with dead bodies. Very interesting book.
Recall.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did.
A lot of it's about how
George was running from something.
we use it to
Maybe
further
an
science
animal?
and stuff.
Maybe.
Like dead
but
bodies.
Then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up
A
what happened to
conspiracy.
George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He
Yeah, cadaver
left this
research.
behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight.
He might
but
have also just killed himself.
maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
Or he
I
killed
know,
himself,
but
which is also
Clive
dark.
said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about
In
the
other
incident,
towns?
and the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
Why was this so involved? Why did so many people know about this?
He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident,
Why?
and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh. Do I not have to go upstairs manually? Manually? Oh shit.
Thank God
Okay.
you're back, Forrest.
Oh, I still have this note.
I'm running out of
Um,
stuff to pad our air
Imagine
tank.
if I like was holding the mannequin head still and they just like teleported me up here like, and Peggy's just like, Forrest, why the hell are you just holding that? I found it downstairs and I just sorry, I'm scratching my face. I do wonder if this was originally just one murder gone horribly botched and he had to keep going to cover it up. Yeah, I'm like, why would they need to murder like why would you need to cover up the murder of George? I can't even remember who George was, I'm gonna be honest. Peggy did say that he was so young or something. But it's very interesting. And it's kind of terrifying that it went from like a small town thing to like apparently people being pursued in other towns because they were involved. But yeah, cadaver research. Like there's like what cadaver forests where we test and study how like corpses decompose in different conditions. Cadavers have been used in testing or testing and observing what happens to the human body in car crashes. Obviously cadavers are used in anatomy labs in medical school. And some other stuff. And of course, before we had a legal way to have people donate their bodies to science, and before science was a respected field, you know, there are people who are curious and would illegally dig up bodies from graves to do this very type of study. Though some of those people were probably also just really weirdly curious and did not do much actual study in an investigation. Like morbid curiosity that doesn't further anything. But then there are some people who definitely, you know, did that stuff and learned more about it. Ooh, that's interesting. Never heard of the forest. I think it's like some sort of like plot of land. I know it involves like there's a forest and stuff. Like it's like a plot, like they like there's different things like what happens to a cadaver if you put it in like, you know, like how it decomposes in water, how it decomposes in dry areas, that kind of thing. The corpse robbers. I think Da Vinci was also technically a corpse robber, wasn't he? Yes. Though he did actually help further a lot of our knowledge on human anatomy and stuff. And, you know, although there was also the whole, like, surgeries before anesthesia and before surgeries were actually medical procedures that were intended to cure somebody. A lot of times people would cut people open just to see what's going on in there. But we had no fucking clue, so probably wouldn't help you. I'm back. Who won? We went through the basement and found a bunch of clues, figured out Clive was not the killer, and he's already dead. And we're finding out that one murder in the past has been covered up, and people who were involved in the cover-up in some way have been targeted by the Whistling Man and have either died in like off camera, as in like not in the game, but they've died already, or have been targeted because they were involved. Floating corpses, those are like the worst. Yes, like decomp in like wet, humid places is the goddamn worst. Like absolutely god awful, because the body like absorbs so much moisture and then it so gross. It would just be best if you were dried up like beef jerky. Like being soft and squishy, and also just the potential to be like an exploding blood, like bag of guts is not, it's not good. The bandits, yeah, the bandits. Yeah, so we're making that connection now, which I am not comfortable with, because being a knower is never good in these games, right? They don't like it when you know things. But yeah, we have figured out a lot of things. So I feel like we're getting closer and closer to figuring it out or being targeted, because we're at the point where we know too much. We know that the coroner was coerced into doctoring her notes. And yeah.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean,
You're
really,
stressed.
How are we supposed to keep
You're
a show going
stressed.
with all this happening?
You're stressed. Who was it that got locked outside in the alleyway? Huh? Who had to go through the creepy basement and collect these clues? And listen to creepy cassette tapes? You're stressed. You wanna know stress? It's our job? Question mark?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Oh,
All right.
paper balls.
I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Wait.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash.
This
We're
is
circling
Forrest
closer
Nash.
to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our.
Do we have to do
earlier
this on air
callers,
though? I guess we do,
Virginia
because it'd
Sullivan.
be weird to like not do anything on the show.
Plunker here. Who's this?
Oh my
Is
god,
it you?
Plunker.
Goose.
Goose. No, it's
Plunker,
Forrest.
Hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
I don't know how I knew he would say it that way.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
To be fair, I too would be scared of being home alone if I was if I was previously targeted by the whistling man. And so I would also tell, like, if I had to be saved by the frat house earlier, I'd just be like, can y'all like stay? I never asked parties to keep going, but can we keep the party going?
Well, that's
Like, I don't want to go to bed alone right now.
It's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Radio
Hey,
man.
Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I'd be jumpy
Can't
too.
blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I am
I'm
jumpy.
so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
Actually.
I thought I was. I thought.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we
getting it
think
stuck.
you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
What the
Me?
hell? How did I do this?
What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
How about George?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified,
Sussy.
Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well,
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right.
Honestly, he probably made copies because those recordings kind of sounded like
One
clippy and
day.
distorted as hell.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said. And
His
that if I
employer?
ever spoke about this, He'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand.
His
She
employer.
needed me.
We understand.
Why would his employer pay for it? Unless his employer is involved in the killing. Right?
Thank you, Virginia. That was
Like,
brave.
why would the
I
employer...
just want this nightmare
Why would
to
he be able to
end.
freely
This will
say
help
that
end
his
it,
employer
Virginia.
will do something?
Thank you.
You don't
Stay
just
safe.
casually go around and like be like, yeah, my boss will pay for it for something completely unrelated, right?
Safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Employer.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now.
Yeah, I'll be
Hopefully she's at her
careful. Me, an
jazz studio.
untrained interrogator, a 911 operator, and now crime investigator. I will be so careful. 'Cause I know what I'm doing. Even though I'm just a dude from Chicago. Highland just passing before bed. Hi, Papu! Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest. Employer, and he's the janitor of your station. Yeah, like unless we contract the janitorial services, which is a common thing. It's like, saucy.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Hello again.
Sandra, why the hell would someone call your jazz studio at 3 a.m. though?
Sandra,
First question.
It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
How jazzy.
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
That sounds nice. Thanks. Can you bring me some food?
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight?
I feel so
Is there
uncomfortable.
anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio.
Superhuman
He'd
cardio.
have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be
Honestly,
chasing
that is
specific
terrifying.
people. People who
Someone
know
who's,
about the
like,
death of a boy
Can
named
run
George.
forever.
I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body. Are you keeping secrets? Don't play games. Okay, don't play games sounds too fucking harsh. You found the body. She doesn't know that we know that yet. So that's too much. We'll say, are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to
Oh,
keep?
yeah, I know, right?
What would I
Oh.
have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was
You
years
answered
ago.
a little bit too much there. You okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
We know. Yes, of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
I don't understand. I don't understand. But let's just say sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just
Sure, I
kept
understand.
going up, he
The
said he'd
narrator,
stop
he did
if
not know.
I just needed to keep quiet, and everything would be okay.
Okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river, right?
Andra?
I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
So, for the sake of the rent of her studio, she said she was willing to lie. But why? Whoever this is able to, like, hold over money on people, right? So, what if it was Teddy? No, Teddy is probably not it. As much as we'd love to be like, that guy's the killer, he's just a slimy politician. Ain't no one here able to keep their voices steady? Yeah, no one can fucking lie. But then again, in a small town, you can't keep secrets, you know? It's hard to keep secrets in a small town. Everybody knows your business. Hope. Or otherwise blackmail them. Yeah, they have to have some sort of power and authority and money. Well, we got more calls. Damn. Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream,
Scream.
with me,
your host, Forrest
Nash.
Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send this special birthday message to my uncle.
Hello, we're... Now?
You want to do that now? Really?
Why?
At
Of
3 a.m.?
course now.
He's not gonna hear
It's
it.
his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until
It's 3 a.m. He ain't gonna hear
May as
it.
well, Forrest.
Fine. What's his name?
Why would he hear it?
Thank you,
This is a
buddy.
3 a.m. radio show.
He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked
I didn't
his
need to
name.
know that.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yeah!
Mr. Pepperoni. Because the fucking guy calling, I heard the accent. And I was like, this is the Pawnee Pizza guy. Why the hell would he be calling to say happy birthday to his uncle at 3 a.m.? Mr. Pepperoni.
We can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault!
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponte can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
How do you not know? Well, actually, I don't know how radio stations work. Do they not know who's calling? Like, is there no caller ID? Like, hello? I don't think caller ID is caller ID. Like, when was caller ID invented? Hold on. Caller ID. History and evolution of caller ID. Hold on, I have to. You know, I realized I forgot to put on the horror game lighting on my model. It's too late now. Hold on, I'm trying to find. I don't care. I don't care about localization. I don't care about regulation. Let's see. 1968, Paraskevakos in Greece. I don't know Greek, sorry. Was developing a system to automatically identify a telephone caller to a call recipient. Let's see. From 1969 through 1975, he was issued 20 separate patents related to automatic telephone line identification. And since they significantly predated all other similar patents, they appear as prior art in later United States patents issued to Kazuo Hashimoto and Caroline A. Doughty. Okay, I want to know when it became available to the public. Let's see, 1984 was the first market trial. 1987 conducted another market trial with limited deployment. First company to deploy caller ID commercially was 1980. Okay, so they didn't have caller ID then. God damn it. Would be so much easier for them if they had caller ID, because then they could just fucking ignore Ponty's calls. Like, but it was not widely available back then. Hold on. I want to put the spoopy lighting on. Spoopy. Okay. So yeah, they could not ignore him, unfortunately, because they didn't know. That's crazy. But also, he's done this like 3 times.
This is 189.16, The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
You good, bro?
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza!
Why? This guy is tasteless! Bro, I don't know who I hate more, Teddy or Ponty. Hey, no, yeah, he goes like, he's just...
Always delivers! Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be...
Come rain or sleet or whistling man? Bro, people's lives are at stake. Like, brother. He couldn't hold in
Forrest?
that he was...
Forrest? Are you okay?
No. No, we're not okay.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay.
That sounds like something I would come up with. I would say something like that. I always come up with creative ways to torture people.
Don't worry about him anymore, okay?
When I'm angry.
Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
God. She'll say whenever you're ready, and then she'll remind me that we have another call.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's...
Unfortunately, he's probably the only pizza place, huh?
Moving along. I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16, The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
That's Dawn, isn't it? See, smoother, oh, I bumped my mic arm, sorry. Smoother, slightly like deep, like not sultry voice, but honeyed voice.
Don, we played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Never mind that right now. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can't you just go somewhere else?
Can you go somewhere else?
Well, home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires
Why
an
is the
entry
safest
code to
place you
open.
could be?
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment.
Why the hell? Was that just a...
Trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there.
Is that train?
I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real
Yeah,
estate.
I imagine you don't have many neighbors because no one wants to fucking live next to that.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any. Listen, man. He's coming down the street. I don't know if he's seen me yet. Forrest, please.
What the fuck? What are these?
I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
Security system?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling?
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Why the hell
Yeah, of
would we
course.
know?
Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
See how she talks? Like, it's just... I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Forrest. Like... Yeah, so that's what I mean. That's what her voice sounds like. But why is it familiar? Thanks, Forrest. I knew I could count on you.
I'll sit out of sight. Call me
Like,
back soon.
it just doesn't sound... It's kind of close to what you would probably voice a femme fatale character like, right? Which is a trope where, you know, it's a dangerous woman. So, that she's just very saucy. Like, why would we trust someone who's talking this smoothly?
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I
That, like,
try to
sultry
break
voice.
Dawn into her apartment.
I don't know why I hired my voice when I did it. It should have been lowered, but I don't know. For me, when I want to sound harmless and friendly or whatever, I actually higher my voice. I don't try to sound like sultry. But I think that's because I don't have I talk like this all the time. So when I'm like being like when I'm talking to strangers, and I guess like it would be like the customer service voice, I higher my voice. So I wouldn't be like, "Thanks, Forrest." I'd be like, "Oh, thank you so much." Like, you know? Like, "Oh, it's no problem. Thank you so much. Just Get me the code when you have the time. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for all you've been doing. Like, haha. So I wouldn't hire my voice, but I guess if you're going for like sexy, then I guess you would deepen your voice. But me, I think, and I imagine a lot of women do this too, is you might go for like a more cuter, more harmless sounding, like to seem more approachable. So for me, like more approachable would be like softer and cuter. Thanks. Okay. Why would we know? Why the hell would we know? Like, it's 1987. We don't got Google. Or like the dark web.
Order delivery form.
Oh wait.
Starling must have left this by accident. This system's not even installed at Woodside.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Oh, sorry, I need to play a song. Shut up, Peggy. Here you go.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you.
Yes, something was weird.
Weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside apartment.
I found this thing that I didn't put down before you guys teleported me. You guys teleported me with this in my hand. It's like the fucking soda can thing at the beginning of the game all over again, where I'm just holding shit in my hand and then shit happens. Except this time it helped. The soda can did not help me against the whistling man, but holding this did. See? Sometimes it's helpful to just pick up random shit. Now I didn't have to... Oh, because I think they would have made us go back down there, huh? Ooh. But oh my gosh, it helped. Oh wait, is that dust on this? Look at the pattern. It looks like actual work. Okay. Oh my gosh. Nice. Woodside Apartments. Unable to install. Require new parts. Wait a second. September 17th? Yeah, so Dawn, you're trying to set us up. Your security system's not installed yet. Hoarding loot is effective. Yeah, and picking up random shit. Going, ooh, what is this? So effective. Very effective. Wow. Even if sometimes the soda can in the killer's armpit is not the move. But yeah, Dawn, sweetie, we need to talk. You don't have a security system right now.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
But
any ideas, Peggy?
Dawn says she's stuck outside the Woodside Apartments with the whistling man nearby. She's locked out because of some new security system.
Yeah, the Starling 4000.
Right, and we had the same security system delivered here. Clive was going to install it, so check the basement. I'd guess that's where Clive would have stuff like that.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. Don't take too long.
like suspicious. suspicious, sussy. Can we still go back to the basement? Hello?
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I found
I see.
this. Oh, I have to go
I'll
again.
go back and look again.
Don't be too long.
I feel like I have to go back down. What do I have to find? Bro, it literally says, I can read, look, unable to install, requires new parts. New installation date, 17th September. And she said she's locked out, but it's not installed. Hello? Hello? Am I just too big-brained for this game? Peggy! I have to go back down. Well, let's take an ad break. And then we will go back down into the basement. Because apparently, me being able to read is not good enough for this game. And I have to go fucking go downstairs and see if there's anything else down in that creepy-ass basement. Even though we can see blatantly that Dawn is a fucking liar. Today is September 3rd. Hello? But okay, ad break. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Well, we go back to the basement. Back to pogo sticks. Do kids even play with pogo sticks anymore? Can you even easily buy pogo sticks anymore? Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to mention. Let's see. Thanks for the follow, Resi Fan. Welcome to the Bow Nerds. And thanks for the follow an hour ago. Heavy Chaos, welcome to the Bow Nerds. Hi. Welcome. Just Resi? Yeah, I tend to read the full username when I first see it. I'm surprised I didn't say ResiFan_CB97. I probably would have done that normally. But yeah, Resi. Welcome. Okay, we have to go down to the basement because for some godforsaken... Oh, I guess we still have to help or something. I mean, I guess unless it was broke, like it broke because it wasn't successfully installed. I don't know. Bro, I have to go back down to the stupid fucking basement. I hate this shit. Back to the goddamn basement. This is why I turn on the radios everywhere. I hate the basement. I hate the basement. I hate how creepy it sounds in the basement. Because it's a basement. Basements always sound creepy. TBH, we don't have much in the way of basements for much of my life. Despite living in Texas where tornadoes can happen. I think because geologically, we can't have basements, I think. The rocks and stuff are not stable or some shit. What is this liquid? Anyway. Did we miss something? Is it the glue? Am I supposed to huff the glue? I'll do it! I'll do it! Zachy, thank you for gifting a sub to Crescent. You are so generous. What the fuck? What is up with this basement? It is a maze that we had to navigate earlier. I thought I could avoid it because I had coincidentally had something in my hand when they teleported me back into the radio station. But alas, I missed something. And I guess it was because I had to huff the glue. I'm kidding. Wait.
Starling 4000.
Bro.
User manual.
Bro.
Ah, these.
The fucking manual? Yeah, ain't no way I would have grabbed that too. I never really grabbed both things. No more pogo stick ads.
Codes should come in handy.
Well, I guess we can go back up, right? Meh. Gonna go back up. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La. I don't. What's this? No, what's a song that I've been listening to a lot lately? I can't open doors. This is it. This is how we die. I don't remember what songs I've been listening to now. Suddenly I forgot. Is everything normal? Okay, Peggy's still there. Everything's normal. These doors still open both ways, which is crazy to me. Okay, let's see. System overview. Important when entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of each other. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated from its beginning. Whoever wrote this manual fucking sucks at technical writing, because why the hell would you use a lot of words that have simpler synonyms? Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering a security code, stop, press the asterisk, then start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. Factory Access Codes Introduction. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling Security 4000 system comes with a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Access codes. Maintenance call code 311212. Alarm test. Warning, this will set off all security measures. 191519. Alarm test deactivation code 811220. Entry code 715914. Okay. Put that there. Okay. Those doors are wild. Yeah. In a room that you want to like minimize sound too, and it goes both ways. Like, huh? People just flap in and out. Okay. Well, I found stuff.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
I had to go back down
Starling
there.
4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Roller Ricky has a dog. Therefore, yes, we should call
That might
him.
be a good idea.
He has a dog.
Okay,
We
one
must
moment.
save dog.
I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music.
No, I want to save his
Forrest, I don't
dog.
know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off.
What do we want?
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from
Wouldn't it be good to
189.16,
make the alarm go
Stream.
off?
Oh, thank God you're back.
Right?
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Yeah. Wouldn't it be better? Like, because then it would make a ruckus, right? And the thing criminals don't like is a ruckus. Right? So it would, like, she would be able to get in for sure, but then it would also just prevent, like, it would make the apartment more safe, right? If Dawn truly is at risk. Let's see. Give entry code, give alarm test activation code, give maintenance code, give alarm deactivation code. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Thank you, Forrest. See, why did she say it that way? Like, why is she always talking to him like that? It's never just, like, everyone else is always like, thank you so much, Forrest. Oh my God, you're a lifesaver. And she's just like, thank you, Forrest. Like, why does she talk like that? She always talks like that. She's just like, hey, Forrest. Thank you, Forrest. It would mean so much to me. Please. I want to hear the song, Forrest. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm so familiar with this sound because I've accidentally tripped it.
Is she?
What is she doing?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Roller Ricky!
Here again! I'm calling the cops!
Yeah, and the doggo's okay.
God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting.
Huh? Oh, wait. And they were trying to give us clues that it was not the apartment. Wait, hold on.
Oh, but I can't let
Let me go over here.
anything happen to Maxie.
Okay. Cause like, let's see, she was calling, and then when she called and said that she needed help to get into the apartment, she said her neighbor was playing loud music, and then we heard a dog barking earlier. Like for one thing, who the hell would play music at 3 a.m. at their apartment, right? Like, you would get a noise complaint real quick, right? Like, wait, where is this roller rink? Okay, hold on. I'm looking at the map. That's why I paused, so I could look at the map. Welcome center. Yeah, it's right here.
He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade.
Like, it is next to the train. Wait, and then...
My man, thank you. You and Peggy can stay.
Where's the apartments?
Free whenever you...
Where are the apartments?
Forever. That's a done deal.
I'm like looking. 42 Carpenter Avenue.
Can't wait.
Got it. Talk to you.
42 Carpenter Avenue. And that is...
Okay.
Where the hell is that? Peel Street, Wayland, Carpenter...
Gallows Creek. Music.
They're over here. Yeah, they were trying to tell us that she wasn't even at the apartments. The apartments are over here. The train tracks are here. She's so far. She would have been so far away if she was at the apartments. She'd be so far from the train tracks. She was trying to break into Roller Ricky's, like roller rink. It is crazy to me that Roller Ricky is fucking just rollerblading, roller skating at 3 a.m. But like, whatever, bro. He owns the place. He can do what he wants. But then, but it's right next to the train tracks, so that's why we could hear the train tracks. And then the dog, she was trying to break in. Because she was not at the apartment. See, she was saucy. He got a brand new security system too, and it worked. So that's why she was trying to break in. But I guess he hasn't changed the test code. I mean, TBH, I probably wouldn't change the test code. I would just change the alarm, the other codes for access and stuff. Now he can skate without worry even at 4 a.m. Yep, bro's gonna just keep on skating with his dog. But then I'm like, bro, when do you sleep? Like, the people who are awake at this hour. But then, okay, what do you mean, like, but yeah, but then if that was the whistling man, but that was a woman's voice, unless that was a voice changer?
Just happened.
Bro, what the fuck? Let me put shit down because I don't like. Okay. Like. Oh, like, wow.
Come on,
I
Forrest,
told
put some
you.
music-
It makes so much. See, I told you that it was saucy. I knew it because the apartments didn't have their security system in yet. That was the first clue. That was like the major clue for me. But I guess they wanted you to like find out where they actually were.
Not already.
Shut up, Peggy. Don't tell me what to do. We'll put on some David Scopo for Roller Ricky.
So the whistling man is a woman?
Also makes sense why she knew about the next victim. Exactly. Like, why would she know? And why would, like, she be so comfortable saying, like, that doesn't matter right now. I need to get home. Like, you promised you were gonna tell us, and then you were like, that doesn't matter. Like, what do you mean that doesn't matter? I had my suspicions.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
I couldn't mention
She
it!
called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I couldn't mention it. I knew she wasn't right. That girl ain't right. I knew she was just regular Gallows Creek strange. Or I thought she was just... Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
I knew she wasn't right.
There was something weird about her.
Sherlock?
I mean,
Why do
who
you
is
think
it?
she requested that song?
To get me outside to mess with us, maybe she actually wanted it. Maybe she just really liked that song.
To get me outside.
But then why would she know
Maybe,
you threw the
but
record
how?
out?
She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay.
I mean, I did see her. But I'm assuming that it's so brief that he, like, maybe it was like one of those things where they want you, the player,
Hold the
to see
music,
it.
and you can make the announcement.
But the character did not actually, you know.
You're live in 3, 2,
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely
I think
locked
she was
inside.
trying to get you to trust her more there. Yeah, so that's why she was being all like, "Thank you so much, Forrest. I appreciate your help." Like, okay.
For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
You know what? That's kind of crazy though. Women don't like, this is a very physical MO for a woman. Like, cuz women often can't overpower someone physically, right? So, we're neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. Yeah.
We're neighbors.
I mean,
Look
it's
out for
small
each
town.
other
I feel like you
and
would
stay
know if
safe.
some shit is
The
sussy.
killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Do not trust anyone called Dawn. This could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or
Hey, if
you
anyone
have
recognizes
info
this
on the
voice,
killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right?
it's 911.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take
Jordan.
a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
There's a typo here. Appreciated. Hey, devs, there's a typo here. Yo. Very important. It's this emergency. What have you got?
Sounds good. What have you got?
What do you want to know?
Well,
What can you
tell us?
brother?
I don't know, really.
Brother.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about
Murphy.
the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Voice changer?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Oh. I thought you were a local. No worries.
Hey man, no worries. Just
Thanks
thank
for
you for
trying to help.
Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Gators?
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Gators. Is he from Florida? Wow, he made it sound like he was a local. Yeah, this entire time we thought he was a fucking local, but no, he moved here. I guess he's from somewhere else. He's just from Florida or some shit. Like, if y'all need some help with gators. But yeah, I mean, okay, so see, yeah, everyone's like adamant that's a man. It was a man and not a woman. Which, like, yes, there are women who can kick your ass, but it still goes back down, like, unfortunately, it goes back down to, like, men can still overpower really strong women. Like, just by weight and force. So that's why I'm just kind of like, is Dawn really, Dawn? Is that what the Whistling Man really sounds like? Or is that a voice changer or something? Or, like, what's going on? Because women don't normally do very physical killings like that. because you know we like I don't know if you like watch enough true crime or read about true crime or you know just watch like CSI or whatever Criminal Minds. What other shows? Law and Order, SVU, and blah blah blah. Like there's a lot of you learn that like women have a kill a certain way and then men kill a certain way. Also, there's not as many female serial killers, if I remember correctly. Lurk, lurk. Hi, Lotus. Thanks for the lurk. It's barely 7 a.m. Is it 7 a.m. for you? I never remember where everyone is. It's certainly not the modus operandi for women usually. Yeah, like you like because it's like you don't want the risk of getting overpowered. So you'd rather kill someone quickly or covertly, basically. So like a gun or poison or something like that. Like you need to have the advantage. And fighting toe to toe with Murphy, even though he was trained by a VHS in martial arts, is not something a woman would consider doing. Like that's a blue collar man working at a waste disposal plant. I also like you probably also wouldn't want to fight Roller Ricky, who has a dog. Like, very suspicious. 6:55 a.m. Yeah, gonna go back to sleep and vibe. Well, thanks for coming by. I hope you can chill and like sleep in a little bit more. She's a waifu confirmed. So,
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for.
Thanks,
right now.
Murphy.
All right.
Call again for Gator
I'll
Facts
catch y'all when the
tomorrow.
Gator talk later.
Yeah.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere.
Oh boy.
I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Breathe.
Easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Take a breather.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide.
Casey's not a
I'd never
local
seen him
then.
like that, and I just panicked. and
But
ran
her
and
friend
hid in the
is.
bush.
Oh no, Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Known that person? Was it the
Casey,
Whistling Man?
Was his attacker the Whistling Man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all
Yeah,
black.
she's not a local, so
Please, we need help.
that's why she has no idea who the hell
I'll
that
give you
is.
help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait. Why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
We don't got an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in
It
the explosion at the gas station.
exploded.
You should get all the info you can.
Let's see. Wait, was the Whistling Man a duo? So if they didn't go, okay, so I'm a little bit worried because now we know for sure the Whistling Man knows that we have been unraveling the mystery of the Whistling Man through the radio show and that we are the 911 operator. Like, if the whistling man stabbed someone but did not make sure they were dead, therefore resulting in a 911 call, what if this is a distraction and they're coming to us? Oh, I don't like this feeling. I don't like this feeling. Like, I don't like this. But also, that's really fucked up to stab someone as a distraction. Like, quick! Like, if this bro dies, he dies. But otherwise, thanks. Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
Don't take the knife out. Never take out the fucking thing that impaled you.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen.
This is distracting.
We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize
pressure.
him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can.
I actually had first aid. I was actually first aid certified back in middle school, high school, I don't remember. Like I went through the whole first aid certification and everything. It was for health class. Like one of the health classes I had to take. So I vaguely remember some stuff. So yeah, do not pull the knife out. Keep the knife. Pressure, blah, blah, blah.
Think you can handle
that? Yeah, let's just...
I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down.
Yep.
Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
No, don't take it
It's
out.
stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything,
Keeping that shit plugged in.
So it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
Also, depending on what kind of knife was used, you can actually do more harm pulling the knife out, especially if it was serrated. Because now you're just
handle this.
causing more injury.
So far, because there's more to go.
Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Okay, I remember that.
Get him to rest and
Elevation.
reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages.
Elevation.
Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as
Don't
much as I can
worry,
give
I
you
was
right
actually
now.
formally
Try
trained
to
in
stop the
first aid
bleeding.
before,
Find
a
someone
long
to get him
time ago.
stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
A long time ago.
All right, Forrest.
I
Casey's
remember
still
shit.
on line 1.
Okay.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yes. How is Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help.
Okay, we'll help you.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it
No.
out?
Do not touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
We're all in
We're all
this
going to get Jason through
together.
this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the
I think
knife.
we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and
Cloths
what
on the
else?
hood of the car. That sounds
I guess
disgusting.
I got my jacket.
Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Imagine using a fucking dirty fucking
Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some
car
new
rag.
rags, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have
Like
a word?
dirty car rag sounds like a good way to go and like septic infection shock and shit, man. Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Who the hell could
Any
help?
suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So
Cheap houses. Damn. Remember when houses were cheap? Pepperidge Farm
people here at the
remembers.
station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Peggy, do you know anything?
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's
No offense,
personnel
Peggy.
info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through the files in Reg's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right.
I have to go to the office. I have to go out of the room again. I was hoping we would just stay in this room, take some calls, and then just get, you know, surprised. Hey, Whistling Man's here. But I have to go to the office. Much cheaper than now, yeah.
But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Can I just break the
Not a
safe?
clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy
Floppy disks.
disks are like these futuristic
Futuristic.
things that have
Oh my
information
gosh.
on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Floppy
That's
disks.
good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Why do you have all the keys? Why do you have the keys for everything? Why? Not the floppy disk, futuristic floppy disk, right? But Reggie is right in the whole not keeping personal records and things like
Good.
physical anymore.
I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
I have to go to the fucking office. I have to go to his fucking office. Why? But yeah, floppy disks like lasted not that long. It's kind of crazy to think about. They held like so little. Like you put one Word doc on there. I remember because I learned how to use a word processor in like 2nd grade or something like that, and then they had us like save it to a floppy disk. They gave each of us a floppy disk. We got to choose the color of the floppy disk and everything because they were like colored clear plastic, you know, because back then there were so many things that were clear plastic, right? So you could see the insides, which was really cool. We have to fucking go to the office. Sorry, I'm just finishing my drink. Computer lab day was the best. Whenever the teacher said, like, today's lesson is like a computer lab or whatever, like, what a good day. Where the fuck is his office? I'm assuming this is not his office.
That's not opening.
Yep. It would be too easy, right? Where is his office? Was it downstairs? Why do I have to keep going downstairs? Also, who the hell? Okay, if I was the big boss man, I would not put my office down in the basement. Like, basement floor, or whatever, the downstairs floor. I'd have it upstairs. To be physically above everyone, but also because it's nicer up here. Like, it just makes sense. Like, you saw the hallway down there. It's the fucking decrepit. Actually have some windows. Yeah, I mean, we're on the, like, it's like, there's like windows and stuff, but it's just, why would I want to go to like, through a shitty hallway to my office? Like, why? Unless you want to be close to the staff room or whatever, like the kitchen. I'm so scared. Everything's on like max brightness. It's not on max brightness because it's 69 brightness, but still. Like, look at this shitty, like, hallway full of trash. Like, why would I want my office here? Yep, it's his office. Yeah, he has some windows. What were you doing? This kid drew him a rocket.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. Maybe they're just a very stand-up boss letting their talents have the better spaces. Yeah, like upstairs, the upstairs staff room or whatever. Excuse me, sorry. That was gross. Axe forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist and villain. Axe Forever. What? Yeah, that's a good title, man. You got something. Please insert floppy disk. Is this even plugged in? It's not even plugged in. Chalupa Cabras. Soda, nachos, chalupa, churros, salsa dip, tomato salsa, $25.40. I feel like this needs to be cheaper. This sounds expensive for 1987, but I'm not sure. Doesn't it? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post notes. Alien sightings, 1810-85? No. Please wait for a dial tone. Is there anything else? The future is now. This is normal. Best boss. Oh, wait. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. That's not helpful. What is this? Scorpion. Laser. Racer. 8/13/1987? Nope. That's probably not that important. Huh. Wait, when was Post-it made? Oh snap, never mind. Post-its go back to 68. I mean, I imagine so because they were not they were it's just paper with adhesive.
Could this be it?
No, it's not. This guy thinks he's able to write pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Is that what he says when he kills people? Free slice on me. And then you die? Like, what the fuck? Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place in 1107, very important date for the town. Great goose gathering event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town for starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 1 out of 10 Auras just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. This guy thinks he's like the next fucking like Sherlock Holmes or some shit. Oh, I did not need to stand on the floor. Okay, 11:07.
Nice.
Oh shit. There we go. I was like, where's the button for this? Ah! Hello? Oh yeah, for sure. But like sometimes little ideas like that are surprisingly out of nowhere. Yeah. I put in the floppy disk and then I heard a thump. And so I immediately opened the pause menu. Like, you know the Crescent, I don't know if you've seen like the clips. I don't know which streamer it is, but it was a streamer who, like, when he plays like Resident Evil or something like that and a jump scare happens or something like that, he quits the game like at lightning speed. Yeah, that's me, except I don't quit the game. I just set the pause menu. I open the pause menu at lightning speed. Oh, no, no, no. Nancy Drive. Wait, where are we looking for? Was it 42 Nancy Drive, right? Oh no, wait, no, or was it 25? I don't know why I'm thinking 42. 14 is not that close. Right? I don't know. What if every time I open a new floppy disk, it gets scared, it makes a scary noise? What if? What if? Peggy, I'm scared. Also, I want to read all the floppy disks. Though, ethically, if it's Nancy Drive, then I mean, is this guy it? But yeah, like I shouldn't peruse people's personal records for the shiggles. This guy has medical equipment from the end of his service. Hey, I think, you know what? I think this might be our guy, though. He lives on the same street, and he has medical equipment that he, procured. So maybe this is our guy. I'm scared. Please don't make more noises. This computer is so loud. Not me accidentally rotating this bit. I'm scared. 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 Don't give me noises.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently,
oh, it's mine.
A lone wolf type.
First, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and you're more interested in you.
I didn't know it was me. I was just blindly.
Possible candidate.
Hey. I'm blindly putting in floppy disks, okay? I did not even read what they are.
Read the rest of this later.
I'm not even reading. Like, I didn't even read. I'm too scared to even look. I'm like doing this with my eyes halfway open. Oh wait, that's Peggy. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. No. I don't want to start that. Oh wait, Karen wasn't there, right? Yeah, she skipped. Bradley. I'm so scared. Food critic, axe down. Okay, no, he's not close. His axe down is... Yeah, he's like not on the same street. Barbara Craven. Okay, no. Yeah. Okay, so it is the first guy. Oh. Sorry, I'm like scratching my face again. Okay, Peggy!
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I know who to
I
call.
think I know who our best bet is to help
Ghostbusters.
Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere.
Ooh.
What's happening?
Bro, okay. I can deal with blood and stuff. And horrific injuries, but vomit is like the thing that I'm squeamish about. Someone vomits, I'm vomiting too. Like, I can't. I'm like, okay, you can bleed all over me if you want to, but like, please don't vomit.
What do I do?
He's going to
God,
shock.
it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up?
No, you didn't. Bleeding
Casey,
slow.
calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
Yeah, for Jason.
What do you need to do about shock?
Let's elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason? Jason?
Oh, I know a few friends like that. A few friends like what? I forgot what we said. Of course, I forgot what we were talking about.
I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah.
Oh, the puking thing? Yeah.
I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a
I can deal with blood, guts, and gore. Actually, let's see. I've seen real crime scene photos in a college course once because I took a intro to criminology course for fun. And that was terribly graphic, but I was fine. Ate my bag of hot Cheetos because I was really fucking hungry and didn't have lunch or breakfast. And was snacking the entire time while people were horrifically disgusted or horrified and looked away. I've also I've done it was like a little, I guess, field trip to a hospital, like a major hospital for like the summer camp that is like a I don't know, like a future wannabe doctors thing for high school students who wanted to be doctors. Like med nerd camp basically. We got to go to a hospital and like tour the hospital and see like the ER and stuff. And there was a guy in the ER who impaled his hand with a nail. And he was just like, he thought it was just so funny to see a bunch of fucking high school kids, like, I think they were high school. I don't remember what age. Like taking a tour of a hospital for like fun, I guess. It's not fun, but it's for education. So he was like, "Do you guys want to see it?" And so of course we said, "Yeah." And then he shows us his hand, like with the nail through it and everything. And that was an interesting day because after that, we literally witnessed someone die. Like we didn't see the person die, but like we could hear it because someone was in the emergency room, like bed, like one of the operating rooms in the ER or something like that area of the hospital, and he died, and we got to hear and see his family who was waiting in the waiting room cry and everything, which was traumatizing. Very real. Apparently the guy was a construction worker who fell from like he felt like he was working on a building and he was on a high, like, you know, up on one of the scaffolding things and fell. And so he died, which was unfortunate. But yeah, like all that stuff I could stomach just fine. But vomit. A kid can vomit and I'm just immediately like, nope, I can't be here anymore. That's stressful. Yeah, like, I could probably handle working with like emergencies, but I think being responsible for someone's life would be very stressful. Like, I don't think I would be able to handle that to that extent. I did not become a doctor. A lot of it being because I wanted to rebel against my parents and not do what they want me to do, even if I was interested. But also, I didn't want to go through all that school. But yeah, like people who work in the ER and deal with people dying or and stuff, that's like you better hope they get like the employers provide therapy. Like having to see horrific things and then be responsible for like them happening in some way is terrifying. I kind of get it though. I used to be a kennel tech for an exotic animal hospital and dealt with a lot of gnarly things, including gangrene and whatnot. That and a family full of medical professionals, and not a terrible amount phases me. Definitely won't do medical myself though. Yeah, but vomiting, and probably poop would probably get me, which probably is a little bit ass backwards. Actually, and I'm sure like I've heard from people who take care of children or have had children that once you have a kid or take care of kids, oh shit, ad break. One puke, puke and poop. I'll remember that. Ad break. Sorry, I forgot. I forgot. I'll just put the BRB screen and then I'll come back to this thought. Okay. Yeah. So, as I was saying, poop and vomit would probably make me vomit. Supposedly, when you have kids, if you have kids, you become immune to poop and vomit because babies produce a lot of poop and vomit, and kids are disgusting. But since I'm not around children a lot, and I've never had to take care of young children or babies, I do not have that immunity. So yes, that would get to me. But I guess if I were to take care of someone's babies, then I would become very powerful and not grossed out by anything. Something I'm definitely not looking forward to in having a baby. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you'll if you have children, you'll just get immune to it because you won't be able to avoid it. Hello, Coco. Okay. Oh.
Sorry.
Back to this emergency.
Should I get a new one? Or, oh God.
Add additional
Don't
bandage.
remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix her bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay?
Oh, sorry, I accidentally clicked out like on a corner of the screen.
He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
He's going to be fine. Be strong for Jason. It's not looking good. Oh. I made myself big. Me for real. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Good luck. Thank you. So far, we're saving people. So far, we're saving people. He's gonna be fine. Be strong for Jason. Be strong.
I need
We're
you
gonna
to be
help
strong
you.
for Jason.
We're gonna help
Sit
you.
with him and reassure
Okay?
him that
We're gonna
everything's
help
gonna
you.
be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help.
We're getting you some help. We're getting you some help.
We need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before.
And he still has medical equipment that he
And according to
stole.
Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn work.
Sorry, bro. It's a real emergency.
Everybody else.
It's a real emergency. Someone's been
A man has been
stabbed.
stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding.
He's been asleep this entire time, so he has no fucking idea.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
My leg?
Hello,
Yeah,
Casey.
the my
Are
leg
you
guy
there? How are we doing?
from SpongeBob.
Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Are you
When he
okay?
was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
He doesn't hear that because he passed out. But okay.
Hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help.
Yay, he made it.
Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Let's fucking go.
We'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Okay, seriously though, like, imagine, like, because, you know, obviously it's 3 a.m. No one's gonna, like, most people are asleep. You wake up and all this shit happened while you were asleep. Not gonna lie, if I lived in that town, I would be so fucking scared. Even if, like, by the time I woke up, it was all, resolved, right? I'd be so fucking scared. I'd be like, what do you mean there was a serial killer on the loose while I was asleep? And, like, the likelihood of another serial killer being on the loose while I'm asleep again in the near future after that happening would be very slim, right? Especially if it's revealed that the serial killer that was on the loose was doing this for personal reasons related to the town. Like, the chances of, like, another person having a same, like, feeling toward the town and going through that level of planning and killing, like, is very, very low. Like, it's very unlikely. But I'd still be scared. I would feel very unsafe. So, like, did he not even know about the Whistling Man? No, I think he was asleep the entire time. So that's why he doesn't know. Because he, like he was doing what most people are probably doing, which is sleep and not listen to the radio at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. or whatever. So, because like, you know, the only people who would know, like live, are the people who are awake at this hour. So, not many. Okay.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Can you teleport me back up? No? Okay. They did it before! When I was in the basement. Why couldn't they do it now? Manual walking. I know. Why do that before and now make me walk? You're still here? Okay. I just feel safer.
What song should I play?
Bum, bum. I don't even remember. Oh. Well, I guess we're playing this.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Master Robbie. Grilling spree. Harvest Festival. I kind of want to know what this... Hold on. If this is the last one, I want to know. Oh, God.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power?
Thanks for the alert, Coco.
Your inner warrior for only $24.99.
$24.99.
Step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of karate and receive your
Not even karate, but kung-rate. Not even kung fu. Kung-rate.
by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise, the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
Yeah, that was so obviously a fucking scam. Murphy, you... wow. 625. Oh, okay. Wait, we need to make it to 690 baskets. We have to. Hello? Sorry guys, you're gonna be hearing this song forever. Because if this is gonna be our last break... Oh, fucking hell. And I'm this close to the 690, I gotta do it. We gotta do it to him. Fuck. This is very important. This might be the key to winning the game, okay? Like Peggy's just in that room watching me do this. Actually, I don't know if she can see me though, right? I'm pretty sure she can. You got this. Oh yes, the discipline of the tarantula. Yup. Goocha! That's the sound of a tarantula, apparently. Goocha! How many do you have? 640, okay. 50 more. There's 50 more to go. Somehow that seems like a lot, even though I've somehow accumulated that many in the span of this game. Also, we're at like 4 hours and 19 minutes for stream. I hate that Zaki is right. He was like, this is gonna be a 5-hour stream. Fuck you, Zaki. He was just like, I know how you play. And here we are. Rip us. I'm goated on the sticks. Okay, 644. Oh my god. I hate when I get it stuck on the rim. Like, how do I manage that? Oh my god. The worst part is he doesn't consistently throw it, so I can't just be like, oh, just aim at the same thing over and over again, because he doesn't throw it consistently. He is not Michael Jordan. Jordan! Jordan! Nope. It was so... I remember, like, during recess at school, it would be the worst fucking thing when you got the basketball stuck on the rim like that. Because then you would have to figure out how to get it down. So you would oftentimes get another ball to do the same thing. To bounce off the ball that got stuck. Yeah, and I would do that, and then what would happen is the balls would fall down right onto my face. And it would hurt a lot. But at least I got the basketballs back. Because, you know, when you're young enough to have recess, right? You're not tall enough to fucking get the balls down from there. Well, you're so fucking little. Not happening. Sometimes you would get both balls stuck up there somehow, though. That was the worst. Then you would have to, like, call the teacher because you're just like, Because, when that happened, usually for me, like, when I was, like, a kid, like, we only had, like, 2 basketballs or whatever. So if we got both of them stuck up there, we'd just be like, shit. Maybe use the kickball. But kickballs aren't as heavy as basketballs. So it wouldn't work out as well. Yeah, we would get the ball stuck in the other as well. They had recess 30,000 something years ago. Yeah. Hey, the joy of, like, leisure and games is not new. Okay? Leisure has existed for a long time. I'm just listening to this. 674? Oh my god. Nash, you gotta do better. You gotta do better. Yeah, he doesn't throw it consistently. Pisses me off. How dare you not be like NBA level for paper basketball? But also that means I have crumpled up 600 and something papers just to do this in one night. Which is kind of crazy to think about. The boss is gonna look at the fucking supplies and is just like, Forrest, how did you go through like this much paper in one night? About that. How many sheet of papers is a ream of paper? That's like a unit of measure that no one fucking uses. I want to look it up now. But we must get to 690. We must. 150? Is that how much a ream of paper is? Just a guess? Don't answer like so matter-of-factly if you're just guessing. How dare you? That's a misuse of the Nurge emote. You will be warned for your crimes. 688? I have to like have it go through the hoop. Okay, 689. 690? Yeah! Okay. It's 500? Nice. Yeah, so it's like, Forrest, why did you go through like a ream and 190 sheets of paper? Like, and it's like, about that. Okay. Well, it's time to finish this show. And I feel like we'll have to go through some shit again. Because they're not gonna let me go peacefully.
We've got another call coming through too.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Maxie! What's up?
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number.
I'm an angel, guys.
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right,
look
everyone,
at my
let's calm down.
Halo.
Ricky, I'm just glad we
That's
could help you and Maxie.
Pointy
Is there anything
and
else we can help you
disjointed.
with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really? Info from the attack?
Oh? What's
Look,
that?
it was a stressful night, boss. Yeah.
Me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together.
I
He
mean,
was a gnarly
I'd be
offensive
surprised if
lineman,
people
and I was our
didn't
star
know
wide receiver. Runner
each
Ricky,
other.
they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Bone Halo,
Well,
yeah.
because George,
These aren't
the
demon
guy who
horns.
drowned,
It's a halo.
he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was
Okay.
George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good
Damn,
dude.
so he died.
Ricky, were you
during
there
high school.
when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Okay. Ooh, tell me about her.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man.
I'm unfortunately so sleepy tonight, not feeling too well. Period pains, time for a bed. Oh god, that sucks. I'll catch the rest of the stream on the VOD. Good night, Luncheon and everyone. Good night, Efune. Have a good rest, okay? Yeah, periods always make me so tired. And I always forget that they make me tired until I'm bleeding. And I'm like, oh, that's why I needed like 3,000 naps today. Good night. Hopefully, I've ended the game by the time you wake up. Thank you for stream. Thanks for stopping by.
I just remember he called her Bean.
Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you
Bean.
remember.
Bean.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time.
Bean.
And then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life.
Damn.
I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
Yeah, imagining running home,
Guessing
like
it
sprinting
was whistling night,
home.
wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me.
Why you?
And
For running? It wasn't your fault, dude.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but
I don't know how the hell George died, but it's not your fault,
just thought
brother.
I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
Probably survivor's guilt, yeah.
Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Nice.
Especially if you didn't even see it. Like,
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case.
Bean.
If anyone has any info about this mysterious Bean,
Excuse me.
please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Leslie?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading
Okay.
the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back in.
First name basis? Are they like, you know? I wish she was like, oopsies.
The radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long
Ever
night.
since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines.
Damn.
And they had no idea what was happening.
The
After
phone
I told them,
lines?
well,
That's
sheriff
crazy.
sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that
They-
doesn't matter right now.
But it's the
Listen,
80s,
we're coming in
so.
hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Well, what do you
You
need?
can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in.
They,
And while you're
not that
talking to
hard.
her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in. So once her location
It's easier
is
than
known,
she, her.
We'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Okay. I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. But I don't think it's gonna be that easy. I'm not gonna lie.
That's nice to think, Peggy.
That's
but
too,
I
like...
don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
I'm
She
just kind of
probably
scared
won't give
now.
up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get
No
you back
false
into the arena, champ.
comfort right now because
When you're ready, shut the music off.
one
Bring
last
you back
hoorah,
live
right?
Now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
No red flag throwing. Oh.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
What up,
I wanted
John?
to give you an update on Jason.
Is Jason
John,
okay?
Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. Got him
Yay!
stabilized and resting in a bed.
We saved
To the
him!
hospital.
Thank you so much.
Let's fucking
If you
go.
hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy
Let's
he's
fucking
okay.
go.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason!
Jason, we meet at
Derulo.
last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know,
I've got a hole in my
I've
stomach.
got a hole in my
That's true.
stomach. And there's a knife in my leg.
That's also
but
true.
John gave me something to take the edge off. So,
Excuse
I
me.
might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
John gave him something. It's like, John, what the fuck did you steal before you, like, left the military?
I will. But,
Bless. Thank you.
before that,
I had to make
I
sure
need
that
to
was
call
quiet
you.
as possible because
I'm
my
guessing
sneezes
the
are
whistling
loud
man is still out there.
and would have blown out your eardrums normally. Yup.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that.
I'm so scared.
God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
I'm worried
He
about this.
told us about George.
Whatever Peggy's going
Sounds like
through right now.
everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the
Scared?
reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time, it was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling
I
night.
scare my wife with mine
Some of the guys
unintentionally.
on the football
Yeah, I
team
sneeze like
had an idea for a way we
a
could
father of
haze
color,
the newcomers.
is what I always say.
We decided to plan a party in the woods
I have a dad sneeze.
and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid.
Pranks are never a good idea. I don't like pranks.
I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. met our whistling man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone, started an almighty panic.
This is not a funny prank.
That was the last time I saw her.
Like, I don't know. Pranks I just don't find funny.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah.
They're not even that funny when they don't end up doing something crappy. Yeah, like I really just don't understand the idea, like why pranking is, like the idea of a prank is funny. Like I never did. Especially now, like, you know, the whole like pranking strangers or whatever for internet points. Like, I just find that obnoxious. It's not really funny. Like, who's laughing?
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight.
Dawn. So Dawn's seeking vengeance, right?
Was
what? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement.
The basement!
A while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner. Up on
In the storage?
You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
See, I knew it was too easy. It was too easy. We thought we were safe from the basement. But here we go again to the fucking basement. GG's. Yeah, like. Well. To the basement we go. Damn, I keep needing to burp. Sorry. Me having the brightness at the like at 69 and stuff is just, I can't tell if it's just like the fact that there's like lights outside that light up inside, you know, because we're in like the town, or what. The basement. The basement. Oh, there's dust particles floating around. I'm so scared. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Why do I have to go to the basement? And why are the doors shitty? Reggie, why are the doors shitty? I'm closing my eyes, honestly. Well, I don't really have my eyes that closed. I'm just Asian. I'm like squinting. Like I'm doing the thing where you keep your eyes like half open. Cause I can't cover my eyes and peek through my hands because I have to use my hands to play the damn game. Why isn't anyone servicing these doors? Well, the janitor died. So there's that. Like, I'm assuming if the janitor is like the...
Far back corner.
Why is this station so big?
Why is this station so big?
I know. Like, how big are radio stations normally? Like... Fair. Like, I don't know if he was also the maintenance man or what, but like, to be fair, like... Clive did die. Okay. Sorry, I'm also pausing because I keep burping. I need to stop burping. Okay. Ooh. I can't remember. Oh, it was deeper. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. I hate that. And it's darker now. Because there's no electricity. La 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 la. Of of course they put it in this little. I'm gonna turn it on. Something's gonna happen. So I'm like stealing myself for it, because I have I have nerves made of glass. I have paper skin and glass bones. Anyway. Every night. Who designed this? I don't know. If anything, this should tell everyone, if you have a room where you just store a bunch of junk, it's time to organize. It's time to declutter and organize. Like, that's what this is telling you, okay? Don't let your miscellaneous room of shit be a maze in a horror game.
Must be it.
I keep needing to burp. I'm like, I don't want to press the button and then just let out a big burp, and that's what happens. Okay. Yeah!
Oh, we've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
The whistling man's here. Oh. Okay, time to go tell Peggy. Bro, he can't run still. I just...
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy!
No!
I need to get back up.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't do that. That might make me burp more. Hold on. I need to put on some lip balm. You think they got her? I think so. I think they're inside. I'm scared. I don't want to go upstairs now. I'm scared. I'm hoping that she's gonna be okay. It's just that I am just scared to see what the fuck happened.
Upstairs.
It's time to go back upstairs. Na 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 na. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm homebound. Da 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 da.
What the hell?
Wait, why do you say what the hell? You can't get me with your audio environment. See, this is why I can't play. This is why I can't play Silent Hill 2 Remake. The audio is really good in that game. It's really good at making things scary. Silent Hill 2 Remake stream would just be like karaoke. I didn't see either, and I don't want to look. Oh, I bumped my mic again, sorry. But yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake would just be me singing. Like, and I would run out of songs, so I would just be singing the same shit over and over again. Ooh, and now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass us by? The door's open. The door's open. We're gonna see the thing. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Hold on. I keep needing to burp. 1,000 Miles is like a classic fucking karaoke song. Okay. 100%. We're gonna go in here and then to look for Peggy. Peggy's probably not in there. Or she's unconscious. Or something. And then we'll see, then the whistling man will show up behind us. 100%. Or at the door. 100%. That's what's gonna happen. I'm still gonna be scared. I'm still gonna be like, oh, when it happens. Like, I know it's gonna happen. See, this is why I can't. Some people like know the jump scares or whatever the thing's gonna happen to the point where they could even like count them down. That doesn't, and so they're just unaffected by it. Not me. I know exactly what happens, and then I'm like, now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time would pass us by? Come on and slam, and welcome to the gym! See, I told you. I knew it was happening.
No way. This can't be happening.
Hey. Hey there. You're an all-star. Why are you so sassy?
A call.
The way, it's just like, hey, how's it going? You come here often? I mean, yeah, this is where I work, brother. Oh, this is gonna be timed. Where's Peggy?
Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
Did she really have to fucking move the couch? What was that about? What was that about? What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well, I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
But then if the whistling man is right there, and then Dawn is on the call, like, huh?
Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows I'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Like that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
How you got out of the,
That's
the secret archives?
Archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Lucky my super...
Wait, let me...
Boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did.
Fought the
I
son.
taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then
Bean.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie
Campbell? George's old girl. Oh,
But then why Dawn?
well, it sure has been.
Teddy is so fucking annoying. Is he... Do we have to fucking save him? I don't want to save him, but I should because, you know... Excuse me, I burped again. Because, like... he's like... a slimy politician. But... I can't. I have to save him. But also, okay, how fucked up is it to fucking raise your child to, like, go on a murder revenge spree with you? Like, what the fuck?
Years since I last saw. Oh, god damn it.
Come on. But, like... Bro, quiet.
Be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you, and not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what...
Because, okay, hold on. Sorry, I keep pausing. This is really gonna take us 5 hours to finish this game. Okay, because the fucked up part. Okay, so if this was teen pregnancy, and then she's like 30 something now. That means that her son right now is either is a teenager or a young adult. So she raised him to murder with her into adolescence / young adulthood. Like, what the fuck? That's fucked up.
What happened to George all those years ago.
Like he's. I'll do it.
Marie, I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen.
Teddy, shut the fuck up.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Okay.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
Need some coffee? I just really wanted to see if I could put it in the coffee machine.
It was 20 years ago.
I hit him. Bro, be honest.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What
Teddy, you are so fucking stupid.
God damn it.
But also, y'all, sorry, I'm like, we don't got paper basketball in this room, okay? So I have to fidget. So I'm like, happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M. Marie's name starts with an M. Is Peggy your sister? Is that why her hair looks similar? Is that why their hair is similar? They got the same hair type. Because they're family.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for...
Wait, hold on. I'm snoozing the fucking ads again.
I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just a night that
No, I
Mooney
can't turn it
went
on.
missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But
Oh, it's yellow.
George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know? Because I'm a decent man.
Okay, bro, this is not the
so?
time to fucking
Yes,
campaign. I don't give a
it is.
shit about you.
He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well... It doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank, bro? Someone
How
died.
can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that.
What is wrong
Enough
with you?
about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods.
Can't believe he just pulled it. It was just a prank, bro. For real.
And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Bro, what the, like, I hate Teddy. I don't want to save him, but I feel like we should save him. Like, stall for time. How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the
Who
mask?
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck.
Chuck
Chuck
Brody.
Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy.
I get it. He should be charged in the courts, and thankfully he's not getting out of this one. I don't know. Like, what is the statute of limitations on that?
What happened next?
Nothing. I mean,
Teddy!
just
Teddy!
George fell off Whistling Point.
Hi, Alpha! How do you know that he
How
fell?
do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it. I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
I believe
It's not my
him.
fault. He didn't
I do
know
believe
it was
him.
a joke. If he'd had any brains, he
Like, I believe him. Because I believe that he's stupid enough to fucking put some, like, end up in that situation. I think for murder, there isn't one. I'd have to look into that.
would have realized. Ugh.
If he had any brain, how are you gonna insult the dead while you're being interrogated by a vengeful girlfriend of the dead? Like, what is wrong with this guy? Hold on. This is my last news.
No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I mean, we're on the fucking radio, Teddy. We're on the fucking radio. But, like, yeah, like, it's just a prank, bro. Okay, but yeah, if it was an accident,
If she's lying, Why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
You still think you still care about your fucking campaign for mayor?
And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid
God,
joke.
I want you to die so bad.
So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why?
No, okay. That makes sense because his father would have the money and influence to bribe people into hiding things.
My future.
If it's an accident, then it's manslaughter, and that one probably does have statute of limitations. Yeah.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
Because his this family owns half the town.
It's Gallows Creek.
Yeah.
Not Sharp Creek.
Bro. Fucking.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no! That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell. This has to stop. When will the killing end? Let's say that. We're trying to stall.
Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my George over the cliff.
You should
He should have been punished.
kick him one more time.
It's coming to a stop. At least for now.
Ah, she's at Whistling Point.
Where George and I first met. Before he joined your football team. It was right after he shot the
But oh wait, no, the
winner's
school
throw.
gym.
Wait a sec.
Right? Or something. Football field, roller rink. Hi, why are you walking closer? Roller rink.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right.
Why are you walking closer?
Forrest.
Hey!
Not that
Hey,
it matters,
kiddo!
but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, Marie, where? Oh my God,
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later.
Wait, Peggy, why are you there?
Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my God! I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgotten me.
He hasn't.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister?
Sister,
Peggy,
sister.
what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Why the heck was she there? Yeah.
While you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
I mean, if she was like 8 years old or whatever then, right? Based on the card, they seem to have a large age, like a larger age difference, right? Ain't no way the parents would tell her about anything. About her, like, whatever they're doing with the sister, like, of course she wouldn't know.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Next best thing?
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg.
Oh shit, the ad
Now
starts
you're
soon.
great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Okay, ad break, because Twitch sucks. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. God. I know you probably don't have enough mods for this yet, but do you or someone else have the chance to be on the stream manager to snooze ads when needed? Oh, I've been snoozing the ads. That's why I had to run it like right then. I used up all the snoozes, like, because it was actually going to interrupt at an even worse time earlier. Yeah. I do have a mod. My sister mods for me, but she probably fell asleep. But otherwise, it's just me. But it's because I'm pretty fast at everything. Welcome back from ad prison, everyone. Yeah, I did. Teehee. Go to sleep, Bonchan. Yeah, she's like in the other room of the, like, we live in we're roommates. But yeah, it was gonna be at a worse time, so I was just like snoozing that entire time frantically, like, surely, and it just kept going. You turned off my fan, so I got hot in bed. Yeah, well, it's cold. But now I'm getting hot, but that's because I'm playing game. Okay, let's resume. The cops are here.
Oh! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Can I get out?
It's the police! Freeze!
Nope.
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now. I'll be okay. God, Marie! Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been a scream. God, that's too corny. I can't. I would wanna. I'd cringe so hard. I think I'd start bleeding just from cringing. Let's make tomorrow
Let's
better.
make tomorrow better.
Because that was too much. Still putting on the radio voice to close it out that way is crazy. Right? Like... Ooh, credits. Broken. Oh, hey.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
That's a cool way to do credits. Yeah. Though I'm kind of scared now. Am I the sus? Unless I'm them. But then I'm gonna get jump scared by the police. Roller Ricky with his fucking sweatband. That's so funny. Whoa, it's Hot Dave. It's Hot Dave. But why is he just like who? Is there a regular Dave? Oh, they said the name. I'm back until I'm rolling back into sleep. Well, we're ending soon because this game's about to wrap up. Ah! Coco. Me standing here. This song's so fucking funny. Oh, okay, back until you end stream and I stop sweating. Am I the suspect? Ew, this doesn't look safe. That's some black mold, ain't it? Bro. No wonder she's kind of crazy. I think maybe you've been breathing in some mold.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
It's me, right? Oh yeah, that's real bad. Oh wait, stop me. But then who am I?
Don't move. Nobody else has to get hurt.
Oh.
Officer Wilco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Oh, you're a fellow CT VTuber? I'm scared still. Oh, okay. So, I'm assuming they apprehended Henry. Since, Whistling Point was where, Marie was. Therefore... But then, did she kill herself? Or is she alive? Like... Is she alive? Because, like, why would I be in the little hideout in that perspective? I mean, obviously, we heard the chase happen, so, like, I don't know who the hell we are, but, like... Either she's alive somehow, or she fucking killed herself. Which is also fucked up, because that's just leaving her son, who she raised to be a vengeful killer in the name of his father, who he's never met, alone. Arrested. Alone. Living, probably gonna go, to prison or some, like, and, like, without his mother, and no, like, idea of, like, what to do with his life, because his entire purpose in life, I'm assuming, is now over. Which is kind of fucking messed up. She freaking screwed that kid up, right? Like, it's one thing to be the child of a teen pregnancy where one of the parents dies before you even meet them from a horrific accident. It's another thing to raise your child to kill and commit crime with you. Could that have been Henry there? Well, but we got the radio, like, they already apprehended one of the suspects, though. So we heard on the radio. So, like, but yeah, either way, that's fucked up. Part of me wants to, like, see what we, like, what is it? See what we could, like, see what happens if we kill everyone. But it's pretty late, so I want to go to bed. If we had more time, if I wasn't such a scary little baby bitch that spent like 3,000, you know, minutes just in the pause menu all the time, we would have time, but yeah. Like, I'm very curious. I'll probably just look it up on YouTube. But that's crazy. We saved everyone, though, even Teddy. Fucking Teddy. I hope he gets punished. I'm gonna pretend that the events after the game, no one votes for him. And everyone, like, the name of, like, Gallows is, like, smeared through the mud. Like, no one wants anything to do with them. for what they did. Because, like, this whole interrogation happened on air. Like, the way brother was still talking about, I'm gonna become mayor and then governor and then who knows what's next. And I'm like, bro, you're on air talking. You think you're gonna become mayor after this? And then governor? Brother, be realistic. Also, by the time that, you know, you have had enough political experience to become governor or, you know, president, which is what he was thinking, it will be internet time, and people will be able to Google your name and find out what you did. So, like, you know, like 1987, nah, people don't know outside of this town, right? But, like, give it, like, you know, some years and people will know. It will be on the internet for sure. Okay. Let's see. It's time to go to bed. Unfortunately, every time I end this late at night, it doesn't sound like he was anywhere near correcting his ways either. Exactly. He was not remorseful or anything. Like, he clearly saw the death of George as, like, something that affects, and, like, how it affects him and not the fact that someone died. Like, he saw that as, like, oh shit, that's something that's gonna fuck up my life. But he, like, not caring that that literally took away someone's life and basically fucked up other people's lives. Like, that's so... He's such a slimy... Ugh. An obstacle. Yeah, exactly. Like, holy he made a mistake, and then there, the mistake is another person dying. And he's just like, oops, better call daddy to, like, erase the mistake. It's awful. Okay, I imagine no one I know is still on, or will still be on. Oh, wait. Merp just got on. Let's raid Merp, yeah. Thank God, Merp, for your strange schedule. He tends to stream when I'm asleep, so... so let's, so, you know, sometimes he streams, like, not right now, but, like, perfect! I can raid him and then go to bed. Because, yeah, it's hard. I have a hard time finding people to raid when I stream on the weekends because I end later at night and no one is on. Like, it's an awkward stream time because I think it's probably one of the most deadest times on Twitch overall too. Just because, I don't know, not even, like, in Asia, like, a lot of people stream at this time and it's daytime for them. It's just like an awkward time. Okay, so we're gonna raid Merp. I have a default raid message. If I had the brain power right now to, like, come up with a raid message, I would, but I used all my brain power saving people from dying in this game. So, yeah. Merperoni is an artist. I think he's doing an art stream today. He loves horror. So, it'll be a good... And he's pretty chill. We raided him before. Okay. Still love the raid message. I need to come up with, like, like another raid message in case I want to be a little bit less weird. Because sometimes, you know, if you raid someone who knows of you or you, like, it's like, they're just like, oh, okay, why'd you bring the farts? Ew. But then when you raid someone who might not quite know that farts are a meme on your channel, they'll be like, what's happening? I'm concerned. Okay. That's fair. Pretty much just the west coast of US is up. And even then, like, their ending stream a lot of times is what happens. Or they will end stream in like an hour or something like that. Okay. We're gonna raid out some Marperoni. I don't know what he's drawn tonight. I know he was playing Stalker 2 recently. But I think he's doing some drawing tonight, so... Thanks for joining, everyone! Look, we finished another horror game in full. Holy shit. Next game will be... I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. When I figure it out, I'll let y'all know. See y'all. Good night. Sleep well if it's sleep tea times for you. And if not, happy time zone. Ya 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 ya. Bye.